I'm here. I was. Oops! Oh my gosh, that's loud. That's loud. 1 second. I'm sorry. Okay. I am here. Last minute thing popped up. I had to take care of it. Give me just a second. Ooh. I'm sorry about that, everybody. It's always the last minute stuff. Like, worst timing. Oops. Oopsie. Okay. 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 We're good. We're good. Alrighty. What the heck is that about? Anyway, I am here. Just have to set up a few more things. Yeah, unfortunately, things always pop up at the exact last minute. So I had to take care of some stuff. So I'm not as ready as I would like to be. But without any further ado, let's get... Oh yeah, shoot. I still need my guy up. Where's my guy? Where is my guy? I'm gonna get my guy up, and then we are going to get right into TADC, the Amazing Digital Circus, episode 9. Alrighty. What's this? Gobbledygook. Okay. Alright. I have to set up my chat box. Let's see. Yep, that one right there. Bit of a clunky opening, a little bit of a clunky opening. That's fine. We do clunky openings sometimes. Right now, I am blind to any and all chats, but we're about to get our little chat box up, so that will hopefully change. Why is this? What is this? Would you please stop? Yeah, I don't. Sometimes my chat box is a little bit dumb. See, yeah, sorry guys. Chatbot's being a little bit dumb for some reason. Whew. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason. What is even going on here? Why? Whew. For some reason, my chat box I don't know why. I don't know why, but for some reason. Oh my freaking gosh. My chatbot brings up YouTube instead of actually... Where is this music coming from? What the heck is going on? Of actually... Where is this music coming from? Where is this music coming from? Oh my gosh. What the heck is... 1 second, guys. 1 second. I have to deal with something real quick. This is dumb. Okay, I think we're good. We're not gonna get any echoes, are we? What is going on? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we're good. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Something's happening. I don't know what's... Hello, 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 hello. What on earth? Hello? What is happening? Okay, let's see. I have no idea what just happened there. That was extraordinarily frustrating. I think I'm back, and hopefully things are good. I'm not gonna have to check the everything real quick, guys. I'm so sorry about this. Something horrible was happening. Okay, hello, hello. Okay, so Kick seems to be good. Something weird is happening with YouTube. Yeah, I'm really sorry about all this, guys. Something freaking obnoxious is happening. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You stupid piece of garbage. What is wrong with you? Is it working? Is it working? Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Oh my gosh, that was annoying. I still have no idea what was wrong. I still have no idea what is wrong. Ah. Oh, here we are. Okay, so let's get right into it. I'm gonna put this up. The Amazing Digital Circus, episode 9. We're gonna watch it. We're good now. That was annoying. Can you guys hear? Is everything good? Oh, I need to put my chat up one more time because it closed chat out. I think my chat might have been what was causing it for some reason. It's gimmicky. My chat's real gimmicky. I probably need to switch to something less gimmicky. New widget. Chat. Yeah, I really wanted to see chat though. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, we're good. Why are you over here now? Yep. And oh my gosh. Nope. There you go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, I've been waiting so long. I'm sorry, guys. That was stupid. I hated it. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. That's funny. Kind of feels like what today's been. Oh, it's like the opening, but nobody's there. Whoa, what on earth? Oh my gosh. Wait, is my guy not showing up? Yeah, this is my entire stream. For some reason, on my... Why aren't you showing up? Oh, that's why. That's why you're not showing up. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. There we go. Okay, yeah. Wow, this is crazy. Wow. What on earth? What? What? Why is he attacking Kinger over this? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, he wasn't trying to, obviously. People mess up. Brain scans. Oh, wow. What? Oh, so they recognize they're just brain scans. Wow, Jax is just having a complete mental breakdown. Oh, he's not well at all. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened with him? Oh, she thinks she's always done. Wow. 1 second, gotta let my cat out. Cat, why? Why? Okay, she's out. Wow. Now the realization that they are in this and they can't leave. Technically, they were never here, but they're also here. Wow. No, no. Zubul is broken. And also now they have nothing. No Kane, no adventures, no anything. It's so weird, just like, where do you go from here? Oh, but he can still conjure. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, he's trying to rebuild the place. Well, no, she has conjured the door before. Yeah, she was able to do the door. It's a triangle. Just falls away. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Hmm. That's true. It is crazy, just like where do they go now from without Kane? Do they just conjure their own adventures now? Months. She she had good friends. I wonder if he still needs the bucket. He said that before. I wonder if he's not going to be able to stay. Hmm. Such a somber moment. Mm-hmm. Oh well. I wonder if he's singing. That's the thing. Again, it's kind of like they said, the lesson about living in a kind of stagnant life. But even here, like, this is life. Things are hard. Sometimes things are easy. Sometimes things are hard. And to get through the hard times, it's one step at a time. Sometimes it's just taking step by step and going with it, going through it with the people near you. That's why having people near you and letting them know they're loved is so important. She did a circle. Good job. So while everyone else is still down, they're at least trying to rebuild. Oh, there's Ragatha helping out. Ah, good job, Rags. They're all rebuilding their world. Now, where's the Jax? Come on, Jax. I wonder if time is passing by really fast, or that's just how long it's taking. I think the stars are just passing by fast. No! No, Jax! Go back. Oh, okay, good. Come on. Help out. No, no. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Foreshadowing? Did something. No. She's listing regrets. That's not good. Oh, no. No. He abstracted. No. Jax. Oh my gosh. And now he's just there and they can't even go there. Dude, he abstracted. Oh my gosh. Oh, I mean, they can conjure. Oh my gosh. What? Oddly enough, I guess he's joined his other friends, the frog, Kathmo, the snowy summit. It's where they he had the crystal orbs in Kane's room and he was looking at it. Yeah, Rivet. That was Rivet. What? Oh wow. He just wanted to forget. Wow. The thing is, instead of actually dealing with his pain, he just wants to forget and act as though it was never there. But by ignoring it, he wasn't getting rid of it. He was just letting it fester, and unfortunately, this happens. I wonder if she likes Jax. Wow. And then she and then she puts all this weight on herself as though she's the one responsible for saving and upholding everyone. It's got to be a lot of pressure. So weird. Almost no background sounds or music. All until here. I was really hoping Jax wouldn't abstract, but it was hard to tell what exactly was going to happen. Yep. You all need each other. It's not up to one of you. But here's the thing, with infinite time and nothing left really, and no one else is going to join this probably. Eventually, they're all probably going to abstract, is what it seems like, right? Just eventually, over time. And I think because of Jax's thinking, he's like, well, none of this is real anyway. We're just brain scans. I don't like how they're parting. It seems to be foreshadowing something. But I don't know. Oh man. Hey cat, I love you. My cat's here. Hi. Yeah. Oh, what? 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 Oh my gosh. What in the world? Oh, is she just turning off all the lights? Like with Kinger in the darkness? She's hoping for a Kinger moment. Oh, and that's why they go in the cellar as well, where it's dark. Weird. What? What is going on? Can they be saved? Can they be brought back? Man, this is interesting. If they can be brought back, that's definitely something. Whoa. They're all Jacks. I wonder if it's like, even though they're all Jacks, I wonder if it's representative of his friends, Ribbit, Kaufmo, and then maybe one for himself, and then Pomni, or maybe one's Ragtha. Uh, oh yeah, then one was locked off, this one right here. So either that's Ribbit or that's his self, I think. Wow. I just think it's interesting there's multiple doors of him and that one locked off. Oh, flashback. Wait, what? What? Or not flashback? What? Is it just a worry of his, a concern? That all his friends are gone? What? Didn't she say this somewhere? I don't remember. Maybe Ragatha said that. Hmm. Can't be about fixing, though. It's not about fixing. It's about healing and just being there for him. Oh, wow. That's creepy. You don't need oxygen. Oh, he let go. What on earth? Wow. Whoa. Didn't like that door. Didn't like that door. What? I think it's like all of his fears of everyone. Zubul. What? What? It's so weird. All the NPCs. All of them are so weird. I think they have to do with his insecurities. She'll have to get to that one later. Whoa. That time. And they all have different themes as well. This one's just wacky and zany. The consequence. Oh, that's funny. Man, where's it going with all this? That's all, folks. That's funny. Out to lunch. Uh, oh, so what happens? Kinger? And and then I think the locked one then is Pomni's. Oh, that guy. Whoa, weird. Oh, his characters? His archetypes. Reality is gay. Oh, fourth wall breaking. Oh, wow. He doesn't like that door. Where do you think he is? Ooh, whoa. He disappeared. Uh, he has a chain on. Oh, and a key. Poof. Man, this one's so weird. This one's so weird. What on earth? So is the real Jax hiding in here? Or his fakest version yet? It's this! He's going way less than 20 miles per hour. But it's not like he was running, driving, a blanket, a hand. Looks like a blanket. Whoa, what? What? And then he's just here. Puffbo, ribbit. Oh, he was really freaked out when he first came here. She has a voice. Sounds familiar. Nice. Good idea. Aw, they're laughing. Oh, that's funny. Wait, what's that? No, that's Kane. Okay. Oh, they're having such a good time. They're having such a good time. Oh, there's Ragatha in the back over there. They're really enjoying it. Oh, 1 second, close the door. And we're back. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ribbit's room. Guess they were feeling down. Yep. Yep, yep. Oh well. Mormon Mafia! Hmm. Hmm. And she didn't get to see the fact that they're all brain scans. Oh, he's a homeless guy. Then whose car? Was that his car? Do you trust me? Aw. I like this. So how did he become homeless? What's his story? Mm. Oh wow. Wasn't. Alcohol. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Over here it looks like the cars or the airplanes thing from Pixar. She broke down. Yup. Oh. So he wasn't allowed to express himself at all. So he had to get used to masking and hiding himself. He wasn't allowed to feel anything at all. So then that explains a lot of his attitudes here as well. He can't express himself, so everything's just a joke. Sick of it all. Whoa. And she used that? Oh my gosh. Poor guy. What? That's weird. Oh, like with Pomni. After Pomni hugged him, he pushed her off too. What? Did something happen? No. Emotional manipulation. What? What? So she's possibly not alive anymore. And then he took her car. Oh, wow. Her eyes look like Pac-Man. I mean, if he ran away and immediately wound up here, then the police might not have any time to come after him. But they're here now, so he doesn't have to worry. Brain scan Jax doesn't have to worry. Kaufmo. What? Yeah, you can tell he's still really hurt because the last time he told someone about something personal, he was berated for it. So now he's having hard time trusting anyone with his secrets. Then you have those manic episodes because he knows he did wrong back there and overreacted. Then you start trying to overcorrect for things, and it's back and forth, back and forth. And it's very hard to level out after that, especially if you're in the middle of a mania. Or did he force himself to forget or some? Oh, then he starts separating from those two. Hmm. Oh, and then that pushes her away. Oh, and she starts freaking out. Oh wow, want to team up? I'm with Kaufmo. Kaufmo. And then into the cellar you go. Oh, that was the last time, wasn't it? Does it? Seems to have. He seems to do this every time. He did this with Pomni as well. Oh, does he push her? Oh my gosh. What? Yep. Wait, does he start using Ragatha to manipulate Ribbit now? She's still there for now. Or so it seems. No. He should have knocked. And he doesn't knock. Yep. There she is. And gone. Goodbye. Goodbye, Ribbit. And then he starts pushing him away too. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. BRB. And I'm back. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, so it looks like Jax is not only did all of his friends abstract, but he seems to be directly the reason for their abstraction. And so not only did he cause them to abstract, but I think in order to get through it, he just started seeing everyone as caricatures of themselves because it's easier to live through reality if none of it's real. If all of it's just a game and everyone is just an archetype, as he described earlier in the gun episode, then he doesn't have to deal with reality. So he disassociates in order to cope, which really isn't helping him at all. He needs to accept that all of this is real, at least real for them. Does Was he doing the same thing with Ragatha as well? And Gingle. Oh, and then and then he caused that to. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? I wonder if he did, if he was on to something. Well, I mean, they're brain scanned, but interesting. Interesting. Oh, there he is. Oh, he saw the mirror too. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. And it kind of seems that he's already created situations where, in his mind, where they do abstract, and that's just how he imagines their abstractions to be if it happens. That way, he has some kind of mental preparedness for when it does happen, and it happens by him distorting reality. But he seemed really messed up about Ragatha. But what about if Pomni abstracts? Because that seemed to maybe be locked off. Oh, you can play piano. Because she cares. Oh, oh, because she's your friend. Dun, dun. You have horrible coping methods. What? Oh, that's his mom. I want to go back. So yeah, that would be him in the real world though. And then his mom, and he's looking at his hand. I see. Oh wow. Oh, the dad walking out. Yeah. Pomni. Oh, okay. Because he pushed her too. He oversimplifies everything. Pomni, go. Hmm. Don't push her away. Come back. She's so short. No, maybe. Yeah. This is really nice. Hate that she keeps persisting. Life's complicated. Don't. I wonder if it's too late. Can he be brought back? Oh, he's panicking again. Oh, the flashbangs. Why were the flashbangs still there? No, no, I feel like this is saying goodbye. Liam, is the chick wonderful? I don't know if I can quite hear this, just because it might be copyrighted. So I'm gonna turn this down because copyright music. Yeah. Oh, is it? Fight! Fight back! Man, and you have like no idea what's going to happen either. Wow. What? Zubul? Oh no! Why do they have that long arm? Oh, she was glitching out. Oh, did they just make a teleport for him? Wait, what's happening? What's happening? They have a place to lead him. Oh, large teleport. Wow. And then he's just there. Oh, she's crying for him. Her friend. She's still like glitching out. So it seems like contact with them can cause them to glitch out as well, because she wasn't even taking damage, but oh, she has those drawings. Yep. Even if you're just connectomes inside of a computer program, connectomes of a human brain. That's so weird. That almost feels like the end. And she's still just glitching out. I wonder if she's in pain. Oh, she. Oh, her arms. Oh, she starts glitch too when touching. Yeah. Wonder if she'll go at some time. Like, what does that even mean? What? 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 He's like in the void, but he's there. He's watching. What? And Bubble. Bubble. What? What? What a question mark? What's going on? Oh my gosh. Was he reflecting on what he was doing? I mean, he didn't try to. Wait, what happened? Can you fix it? Again? Oh no, is he gonna relinquish the blue? The blue AI? This is weird. I have no idea. I can't even guess what's gonna happen here. He's just floating in the void. He's gonna get completely spoiled. How long has he been out here? Wait, what? It's the exit or what? Oh, is it him coming back to the circus? What? I am so confused. And does he have a way to fix this? Does he want to fix this? Well, he can't fly. I think that's the first time I've seen him running. Neural scans. Oh! But he can't fly, but can he conjure? What? But does he try? He has some power left. But what about connecting them to the floor? So if he has the right thoughts, he can, but they're very fragile. So he's like risking his own existence to do this. Like, how do I do this? Oh, a new shape. Oh, so he has to kind of find the right shapes and patterns in order to keep going. What? Oh. But can he get through this? I am so confused. He's trying to break through. I want to break free. What? Corrupting it? Or searching it? Wow. Domain expansion. And he has to do it again and again. What? He's becoming more like human shape. CA neural scan. Obsolete. Blue Street Cafe. Did that say Wi-Fi? Free Wi-Fi. Free Wi-Fi. Oh, is he hooking up to another place? The Wi-Fi? He was supposed to be closed down from this. What happens if he connects to the Wi-Fi? Whoa. Dude, this is so insane. Now connecting to the internet. Everyone will join the circus. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Mike Dobby. Wait, is this like the real names or? Oh. He has to find who it goes to, I think, maybe. Or so Scratch was Mike Dobby, presumably. Connection secured. I have no idea what any of this is. Presumably, he either. Is this like the first time that he did it, like a flashback, or did he just create him back there just now? The obsolete files, the ones that abstracted, was he able to get them back? Rag is that looks like almost Ragatha, but different. But it wouldn't be the exact same name, so we wouldn't know. Abigail Brooks. 24 likes. Abby Baby Brooks. Babbly Brooks. Wait, the Wi-Fi is dying? Why is the Wi-Fi dying? What? What? He's floating for now. Will he fall? I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on. Or what, like, wait, what? I was irresponsible. Intelligent beings. Yep, they're humans. Hmm. Whoa, glitching out. Oh, wow. This is crazy. I still. Oh, Bubble? Bubble? What? Bubble? So what's he doing? So interesting because it almost seemed like if he's the red one, it almost seemed like he's the sane one and the blue was insane. Or maybe just much simpler and he was able to like deal with more abstract and complex thoughts and this was much simpler. So it's not able to really like take in all these complex, I don't want to say emotions because he is an NPC, but like all these complex thoughts might have been too much for him. Is that Bubble going away? Because he never let Bubble or the blue NP AI grow and mature. I think that's Bubble. And Bubble was much simpler and unable to deal with it all. So I think Bubble was easier to control. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Bubble. That's the concept that I'm operating under is that that was Bubble, or that Bubble was much simpler and easier to control, which is why they preferred it. But it wasn't nearly as progressed as Kane was. So even though Kane was a bit more rigid and didn't conform to their ways, he was able to kind of understand and process um, complex situations a lot better and able to handle that. But then the simplicity of Bubble was probably holding him back. Interesting. That's my thought. That's what I'm operating on. And he let Bubble free into the void. That's weird because Kane was what Kane was inside. Is that moon? I think it's the Kane moon. That reminds me of Zubal's voice actress. It's funny. It's just a like 2D PNG thing. I wonder if he programmed any of the NPCs to say that they love him. And now cut to where he's standing there. Hello, everybody. Does he just operate from behind? They're afraid. Reasonably so. But so is he. They're all afraid. No. So what's going to happen? And then Jack's abstracted. Yeah. But at the same time, like they've seen what happens when like Kane is an AI, but they've also been through so much and seen what happens when they don't talk through things. It's just chaotic, so where are they gonna go? They're gonna accept it or deny it? I think they accept it. Those graphics look so good. Hmm. I wonder if he's able to restore. But I mean, if he was able to restore, then he would have done it there, I imagine. The dogs. Oh, what? So he's about to explain everything, I hope. Yeah, YouTube. Oh, Pomni is Abigail Brooks. Exploring giant abandoned school. Hey, she's doing good on YouTube. Oh, because he accessed the Wi-Fi. Oh. The real estate, raising the bar, rising real estate star Susie J. Ackerman. She's an Ackerman. Talks with Property Plus about firearms, finance, and friends. Let's start with the cell that got your name on last year's. Uh, I want to see what happens with the Jacks. Yay. For injuries? No. Bar. Triangle is a place you can go when there's nowhere else you can go. It's funny, triangle, like the face, Zooble. Kinger. Grant, yep. Dad playing with his new toy, kinda cool. Hmm. Do we get Jax or Rivet? Guess who lost? No Jax? Come on. I mean, he was part of the cast this whole time. Sad movie night. What happened with his mom? That's good. Is that his mom? No. Hmm. Right? At least they get to see what happened in real life, even if they're just brain scans. Oh, keeping the roads open? See, but here's the thing with actual AI, that would be very difficult, and that would take a whole ton of resources to keep all those AIs open at the same time. And it could actually kind of water down the AIs and everything. So actually, at least I think it, in my opinion, made more sense early on when he pretty much suggested he couldn't do that. But I do want to know about like Scratch, the first abstraction. Like, did I miss something about that? Like, what about that? Abigail. And so what was with Kane? She's Pomni. Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, is he sane even in the light now? Hmm. There's Jax. Oh, that's sweet. And you have Rivet, Kaufmo, Jax. Oh, it's all the people who were abstracted. Oh, man. Playing board games. A D&D type. Oh, he's acting more like a human. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Oh, that's a cool outfit. The gloinks. Nice. What? Is he like in the cellar? Cellar? And I'm guessing that's Queenie. They just get to spend time with him like this. That's weird because they look more like whales or something like this. Open. Fast food place or a bar? Yep, or maybe a bit of both. Huh. Oh. Now it's him fitting in and just talking with everyone. Trying to learn how to be human. Oh, it's round table now instead of the rectangular table. Huh. Interesting. Huh. What can she see? Or is it just fourth wall breaking? Goodbye, everyone. Wow. Is there anything left? Looks like there's. Let's see how much. I can't see because what? Well, that was episode 9. Wow. I don't know if there's anything post credits. Maybe. Let's check. Huh. Is this everyone? It's all of them together. I'm guessing the guy over here is Kinger. They're just all waiting for the bus. uh, that's funny. It's also funny because like those aren't the voice actors and actresses, but you know, oddly enough, they have real life actors and actresses playing them. No, that's funny. But then how did they all find their way into that place to get zapped into there? I'd like to know that. Maybe I'm missing stuff. Because it is weird that they all somehow found their way there. I feel like there's still quite a bit of stuff I'm missing out on. But no, I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to watch all of it. Think. Give that a like. Wow. That was good. How to be Ireland. It's finally over after all this time. That was a really good ending. I loved it. Let's see. I'm going to let's see. So today now I'm gonna go on to Reckless Ben episode 2 because I haven't seen that. That's just crazy, you went through all this, you saw everything. Still a shame that Jax got abstracted. They weren't able to bring him back, but they were able to kind of reconcile somewhat with the abstractions. In the end, everyone in real life is doing okay, but the like eventually they're all gonna abstract. Eventually, you imagine, because they're just there infinitely. But maybe they're just okay with that and they have their own world. Who knows? Who knows? Wow. uh I want to see the let's see. I don't know where the first one is. Let's see. I watched this. Uh, let's see. Is this basically episode 2? Let's see. I feel like this is episode 2. Okay. Now this is a bit weird. I watched episode 1. I don't know. Something seems just a little bit off about all this. I'm very curious about why all this is taking place and where it ends. I keep hearing that the ending isn't what I expect. I haven't looked into the ending. I haven't asked to hear anything about it, but what I kept hearing multiple times is be open-minded and the ending isn't what I expect. So very curious about all this. Looked into the ending. I haven't asked to hear anything about it, but what I kept hearing. Yeah, the first episode was wild. Really curious to see where it goes from here. Not even sure. Oh, personally. Rejected. I thought they did this last time on the last episode. Did they not? Maybe I'm imagining this. Joshua Johnson's like, I forget if Josh is the CEO or the business owner. I think he's the business owner, like the owner of that store. I think that's the owner of the business. Oh, okay. So they were at corporate. See, and it is weird because all this happened in 2019. So why is this just now hitting YouTube? So I'm very curious about that as well. I know they told us that, but they were lying. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let's see if he actually did it. Wait, what? So that guy's saying he didn't see what happened. Is that the same guy or a different guy? Looks stop to me. That's what it looks like to me. How's Utah? That's a weird way to approach a conversation. How's Utah? Do you like it after pulling someone over? Yep. Sounds crazy. Oh, straight lying. Why wouldn't he have his ID though, or did he just not want to show it? That's weird. But yeah, also, don't they have the legal papers for the lawsuit with them? Over and over again, again. And everyone says this. It seemed like they should have had a lawyer involved, like almost immediately, or attorney or whatever. You just said you were at corporate. Well, why are they at the house if they're at their own house? Why would they pull up there? I don't know. Like, I have mixed emotions or thoughts about this because on one hand, I am seeing like a lot of people upset about all this, but on the other hand, it almost seems scripted. So why would everyone be upset about this if it's scripted? So part of me thinks that maybe it's scripted, the other part thinks maybe it's not. I'm so confused. So weird. This whole thing is so weird. That did not go very far. Brandon Best. He was not the best. Dun da dun. Brandon Best. Just like not talking at all. That's so awkward. He's just standing there staring at him. What, waiting for the police, probably. But also, like, if you're looking for a good faith conversation, I feel like there's at least 10 to 20,000 better ways to start it. I mean, I'm not saying they're obligated to start it another way, but seemed like it could have definitely started another way. Then this is 2022. That's so confusing. The first one was in 2019, then we see 2022. What on earth? What is this? This was uploaded a few weeks ago. So confused. He is not trying to clean up any mess. So, accepted. All right. Yay! Presumably. But couldn't they get a either like restraining order or a trespass thing as an example that they tried it with him as well? Just do the same thing? Question mark. Couldn't they just do the same thing? Oh my gosh. That seems very fitting. Mormon Mafia! That means that they're the parents of Ribbit. No, this is all making sense. At least one of these people is Ribbit's parents, and then Ribbit ran away. because she didn't want to be related to these people. No, I get it. The story's coming together. The outer darkness. That's weird. His Mormon god. On everything. Go away. Oh. Now he's going to go to the church to pressure them. I wonder if they show them like the entire first video, because that would explain a lot. Uh-oh. Pulled over again. Who could have seen that coming? Them darn forks. What? Where you been? Freaking knew it. I like how he's acting like he needed a flashlight for that. Trespassing. Trying to get you arrested. How do we get you arrested? See, and here's the thing: were they actually arrested if this all happened in 2022? Like, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Save him from the outer darkness. Oh, so he's showing that one. That he swears. That's funny. By his voice. Yep. Yep. Who's he taking the selfie with? I wonder. Was it with the police officer? I don't know. So confused. But yeah, usually if there are issues like this, especially within the church, you usually do try to settle it either privately or with a small group of people. So yeah, all this makes sense at least. Heroin? That's illegal. You can't have that on you. Don't reach in your pocket. I wonder if they plant anything or not. So stupid. So incredibly stupid. Surprise! Nothing. Good job. I wonder how much taxpayer money they used to spend those 2 hours searching the car for absolutely nothing. Redacted audio. Yep. Sounds like it. Zeros. Where are they? Where are they? Where are the drugs? They're constricted. No, they are not. I haven't been looking. There's no restriction. It- Also, though, eyes do constrict a bit if you have like bright lights shown in them. We can see it in your eyes, the lies. Oh my gosh. I wonder why. I wonder why. I'm not, I have no idea if you're lying to me or not. You could even be telling me the truth. I have no idea what I'm doing about anything or even why I'm here. I'm really just trying to find something on you. Anything. Yeah, if I don't know if you're telling me the truth or if you're lying or if I don't know what I'm doing, you're walking a dangerous line, bucko. Be careful. I don't know why I'm here. Not worth it. We don't abide by the laws here. We'll let you know now. Yeah, you better stop existing. You're the line. It's very thin because we have no idea what we're doing. No, it doesn't. Yay! Uh-oh. That sounds illegal. Dying man. Yeah, well, that's good. Game over. No, no. Sir, can you please not block the side? And again, you could probably have someone else serve the papers. From what I understand, it's usually like you get a bailiff to serve the papers or whatever. Something like that. Yep. That's got to be so tiring. Oops. That must be really annoying. How do you get the police called 3 times in the midst of serving him his papers? Unless I guess they're just waiting there the whole time. Yep. 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 Yeah. Then yeah. Do that. Just do it. I think he goes on the phone or something. Oh, that's nice of them. Or is he? That's that's not how that works. I At least I'm like 95.66 68% sure that's not how that works. Oh, okay. I've never seen court papers. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what the law is on anything or what day today is, but I'm like 2.5% sure those aren't court papers, so here you go. Doesn't look good, guys. He said it's going. Yeah, because he keeps calling the cops. That's how that works. You have two or three instances because he keeps creating them. The Josh guy does. Yep. I'm still really confused why this was all the way back in like 2019 or 2022. That's so weird. Like, what's even going on here? That's what you would think. Or can they? Crazy. Or are they? They showed up again. It seems like they've been called here at least a few times. That's strange. That's weird. Like, just, this is so dumb. What are they even doing? Yep, looks real to me. I'm sorry, your papers are fake. We just heard that they were fake, so this person telling us the real actually means it's fake, so you're gonna have to leave. That's gotta be awkward for him. So now what do we do? You can see the poster there. Now that we verified everything, you're going to jail. Oh my gosh. They're so stupid. Oh, they're so stupid. Now that we know the real papers, you're going to prison. Hmm. They weren't on the property. Yep. Right? You'd think. A phone call. A game theory. Oh, the Mormon community. Oh, wow. Mafia. Mormon mafia. Wait, what's that? Oh, wow. All the cops? Wow. So wait, let me hear those names again because I'm trying to keep track of the names and the faces, and it's easier said than done. So let me hear this again. Best. Josh. Amen. Super Mormon. So that's the Mormon University, Brigham Young University. Oh wow. Wow, that's crazy. The way they spelt clan. It was not with a C, it was with a K. Yay! Wonder how long that took. Alright, let me go. Oh my gosh, has that been muted this whole time? Why? Oh my freaking gosh. So dumb. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How did I not notice? How did I not notice? I thought I looked at this. I thought I looked at this output. Oh my gosh.
But at least I'm confident that
I'm so stupid. Apparently I did not have any volume for my stream this entire freaking time. Oh my freaking gosh. I hate it. It was acting up before. It was acting up before, and then I turn. Oh my gosh. This is stupid. Ugh. Why do I keep having these stupid, idiotic problems, man? I wish someone would tell me that there's no volume. I don't have the help other people do.
I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe
Hey guys, now with volume. Yay.
picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came. What you guys up to?
Yay.
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they
1 second. Okay, I'm back. That's so dumb. I checked, it had volume, then it just stopped.
could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Do this
I hate
GoFundMe.
this.
We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In
Dun,
fact,
dun,
what the group is
dun.
doing is actually protected under the First
Hey, go
Amendment,
figure.
freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
Even though it's completely legal.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio.
Oh, that's
so
really
I called up the
weird.
police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny.
Unless they do because they want to.
Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio.
And
So when you
so did
sync the
mine.
two clips together, I can actually hear what they're
Heyo.
saying here.
Seize it or give it back to him? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the
exactly.
police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information.
Crazy how that works. That they were just intentionally breaking the law.
And so
Strange.
I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so
Yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything
Unless
that's
you
redacted
did.
is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely
They're
didn't
such
happen.
bad liars. They're so stupid. Like, what
No,
in the
I don't
world?
do that, Ben. I follow
don't
the
do
Utah
that,
State
Ben.
Code, like I
Except for
just
when
said.
you don't.
Okay. Well,
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this
Weird.
audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired.
what it
I don't
seems
know what the
like.
police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Let me see.
Don't. Do not do that.
Do not
you
do
understand
that.
me? Right
Yeah.
now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone,
Probably a
which
good
is
idea.
totally legal. There's no search
Yeah.
warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as
Yeah.
the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to
Stop
you.
talking.
I was
That guy
giving it
is
to you.
stupid.
Okay.
It's
That's
on
a
my
problem.
it's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet.
Salt my money.
Okay,
I was
but-
turning it off.
But right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay? Let's put
Doesn't
him in the
have
back
a
of the
word
car.
for it. I hope all of these guys get busted. I hope every last one of
And
them
again,
get busted.
the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Oh wow, that's really weird music they have for
My
that.
name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power
Yeah.
button, that doesn't delete anything, does
Nope.
it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did.
Crazy how that works. That turning off your phone doesn't actually destroy evidence.
So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Oh, really? Wow. What do they do now? Oh, swatting.
Directing Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up.
Search warrant. We presented to, look, we have some construction paper. We drew search warrant on it, and now we have the right to search your place.
Step outside, everybody.
It's beautifully written with crayons and everything.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move
Oh,
like
kitty
that.
cat.
Okay?
Yeah, this
Look at that
cop
back
pulled
cat.
my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder.
Oh, wow.
He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
Wow, that's crazy.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes.
Included in
The
the
police
warrant
department
are
got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
I wonder how many Legos they'll find there.
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says there is now certain property or evidence described
certain property evidence
as
described as
any stolen merchandise, specifically
merchandise.
Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos.
as unlawfully acquired.
They're looking that we stole the Legos, is why they stormed our
That's so
house
stupid.
with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And
I didn't
for
steal it.
whatever
You
reason, the police
stole it.
take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen
wonder how much
Legos.
tax
Again,
money
the
they're
police
using for all
illegally
this.
redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so even though they didn't find anything. I'm wondering why that girl was with him. Wasn't that girl just supposed to be with them to deliver the papers? So then why is she hanging around far after that? I'm very, very curious. Some things just don't seem to make sense right now. Cat! Hi, cat. What? All going to jail.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
Like, why is she still there? So many things don't make sense. I'm very curious about all that.
Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so
that's
they could
fun.
find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail.
See, and I feel like, shouldn't he have a lawyer with him with this? Like, that's usually the first thing you do is like, I want to speak with a lawyer.
This time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method.
Yeah.
You know, like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, like, do you see how this is a circle?
I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said it might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of
I'm really
shocked
curious
to be
as to where all this
arrested
goes
at this
from there.
point.
This
For
is
that,
just crazy.
yeah, this is definitely.
You definitely
a very
just keep
strange
going
thing
from
to
person
be
to person to try to
getting
find
interrogated
something.
about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen.
Right,
I
you'd
should
think.
be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail.
It's a criminal GoFundMe. You're not allowed to fund people and get them their money
the
back.
creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court.
Oh, it's a good thing they've never tried this one before.
Right?
Oh yeah, should I
Yep.
go my back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
I wonder how that was. Probably not great. Probably not great. This is crazy that all this is even happening in the first place. Like, it's so weird because a lot of this dates back to like 2019 or 2022, and then this is just now being put out. Like, what in the world even went on here?
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now,
That's
at
still
least
a
I'm
lot
a
of
free
money,
man until my court case.
Let's go, man, baby!
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that. Now I just have to wait for court. And
see, but here's the thing: what they have to just do a defamation case against him and have to sue him for that? Like, I don't think that's like a criminal thing. I think that's a civil case. Am I wrong there? I feel like that's civil, not criminal.
I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble, and if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
That would be a lot.
But I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home.
So does he go to prison or what? Is this why the video was delayed?
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest."
How do you deliver messages? Messages can't be delivered. That's impossible.
Action movie type walk off.
Oh my god.
Like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I really
stole
hope
the Legos?
Bricks and Minifigs like go under because of this.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Bricks and Minifigs needs to go under. If all of this is as it says, then it needs to go
I can
under.
only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time, the only thing
It says a no bail.
Says that warrant has if it says a no bail.
Those are the ones that are more serious.
No bail.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail, and I am now a physical threat to
defendant represents a credible threat to the physical safety of the protected person.
Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now. Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here.
And he has an NBC shirt on. Like, I wonder, did he take this to the news stations?
What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you get loose on that?
So he's actually, like, running from the law now, it seems. Well, that seems fun.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries.
See, like, none of this makes sense. Why would your first thought be, hey, I'm going to Mexico now that I have a warrant out for my arrest? How does any of this make sense? It doesn't make sense on any side. I'm so confused about all this.
To stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
In Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon.
That still seems super illegal.
Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also,
so is he making this into a movie, or is the movie unrelated? I'm so confused.
So make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police
more donations netted him $25.
Can't do anything to me here.
Or can they? This is really weird. So that was episode 2. Let's see. I don't know which one to go. Let's see. I guess I'll do these 2 as well. I'm going to use the restroom one more time. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. And I'm back. Boy. You have to fix my guy again. Wait, do I? Oh, he fixed himself. All right, let's see what this is. Bricks and Minifigs responded to his video. Let's see how they responded.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Yep. Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it up? So actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People. You can visit us at www.our.office. And we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
We would love to steal from old people for you.
But we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they...
Hello, Bobby. How's it going? Bobby, Bob's son, the Bob. Oh, nice to see you here.
Get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said.
We're just
over
going
the past several months, many in our community...
We're just going over the Reckless Ben stuff here.
Have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
That's 2023.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors.
It's so crazy because there was another video of him recording in 2019. What in the world is even with the order of these videos?
Families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community. I fucking love that.
Yeah, that they specified that one. We don't do it from older adults. Maybe some children, maybe some teens, but we're not, especially not older adults. They had to specify that. Except for when they do. Hey, Blake, how's it going? Hi, how's it going? Thanks for joining.
Specifically put, especially older adults. Or vulnerable members of her community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from old adults then? That seems like a weird way to not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost.
Oh my God.
While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now,
did you miss what? We went over episode 2. I did episode 1 last week, but apparently there's still more stuff to this. So there might be still. I'm still going over some stuff. I haven't seen the conclusion yet, but we've gone over, I'm guessing, half of the stuff.
They're saying this is all a big misunderstanding.
This is like a Bricks and Minifigs corporate response to the videos.
Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side. So it says the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location.
Nor were subsequent franchises. But they did
after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this does not. Basically, this is called a whataboutism. Is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So,
but even if they did consign it, which maybe they weren't supposed to do that, the person clearly laid that out for them, so they knew. And if they took on that store, at least to me it sounds like, then they take on that responsibility. So I don't know the full narrative of it, but I am curious.
So because she did something bad, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make them.
They can still handle it in the court nonetheless.
Prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? Yeah. There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore. So just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises, right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have
I think it just needs the same amount of evidence as any other claim, nonetheless.
Repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah,
so I don't think that part's true at all.
That time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip playing right
now? Let's roll a clip.
Well, so here's still
call the police over and over and over and over
the
again.
Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time.
Straight.
I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No.
See, and then he kept saying that they were there, but that the Legos aren't there anymore. So he kept lying about it as well.
Are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this clip is them begging for us to give them evidence.
It sounds like it.
And that we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit.
Like
selective
when?
social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal.
So then why don't you go in and get all the evidence then, instead of calling the police on them?
We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Here's all the metadata times.
You see, so it literally says he takes on the consignment. Like, he said it right there. Unless he was just straight up lying.
Stamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are.
Wow, that was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
It's not as though he tried to take those steps to solve things legally by going to them and serving them court papers or anything, except for the part where he did exactly that and tried to solve things legally.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because this is what happened when we won. Dang it! They closed down their entire store because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way. Okay. Bricks and Minifigs stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It is about... Oh, they're not trying to silence criticism.
Nope.
I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is...
Wait, it's about what? It's about ensuring a safe environment for everyone who walks through.
Oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is doing whatever they can to silence criticism. And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem Consignment Agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated
Unless
fairly.
And
we already did that.
Yep. So, facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
We ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean,
what about everyone else, like the people whose property it definitely seemed like you stole, allegedly? So what about respecting them and making sure they're
they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah. We love the Lego community and the creativity it fosters.
Well, they're making the Lego community look really bad, so... Until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth.
I think what they're trying to say by this line is that they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative when they're the ones that have the facts. But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. I mean, we put all the facts up on the screens, and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Literally just like 4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth. And
again, he hasn't presented anything of evidence or anything like that in any of these statements. He's just saying, please don't be mad at us, is what you could pretty much sum all this up. Guys, please don't be mad at us, and don't believe people who aren't us. That would be a much shorter paragraph here, or you could sum it down to a sentence or two. I mean, much shorter and right to the point.
Who continue to support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores.
Okay, here we go. Because this matter involves active legal issues, we will provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So basically what they're saying is like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like we've already been to court, like I think 3 times. I can share my side. Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble and they could go to jail, I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side.
Yeah.
Bricks and Minifigs is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man.
Never. But
it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting an old man. So I think a better response would be, explain why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because what they would be doing is they're explaining what stealing is. And that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. Yeah. And especially not just stealing, but stealing from an old person, which is who Bricks and Minifigs likes to steal from the most. Yeah. There's also one more thing. So there's this other guy. It's like there's a Lego store like a couple blocks that it's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond. And this guy's getting a bunch of hate from my video because people are confusing his store with the Bricks and Minifigs store.
How do you get
But the problem is this guy runs like a super ethical Lego store. And should we give?
Wait, so how are people getting Bricks and Minifigs confused with the other one? Do they think they just closed down shop and opened under a new name or something? I feel like those people who are getting upset did like zero research.
I'm a call right now, actually.
It's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks and Minifigs at all.
First off, do you enjoy stealing from old people?
That is not what we do.
Oh, see, so basically everyone that's giving you harassment then...
Yeah, they definitely prefaced that call.
Is basically mixing up the two stores is what you're saying.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to open the door for my cat, then I'm going to go to this next thing. I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked emails. I'm going to open the door for my cat. Be right back. Okay. Back.
Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just going to read through this. I haven't seen this at all, so dear franchisees.
Oh, okay.
As most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and
they're all working together.
All these people that are talking about it, it's all a big conspiracy against.
More like it just caught fire and went viral, really is what it is.
It's us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs.
It's them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in. Yeah. Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
Yeah, well,
that's... You can see, and you can tell exactly where...
Wait, so did he not know it was illegal to flee to Mexico? For anyone who didn't catch it, he went to Mexico after he found out that he had a warrant for his arrest. So, like, surely you had to know.
Where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to...
Yeah, they want to go against them even harder. Yes, I was late today. I posted it on X and also my YouTube channel. I was apartment hunting, and thankfully it's not too hard to hunt for apartments since they have 0 survival instincts. I was able to hunt them pretty goodly. So now I just have to fill out some applications and whatnot. So that is the next step. Also, I think like the first half of my stream didn't have any desktop audio, unfortunately, because OBS decided to be stupid on me. And it's so weird. I looked at it too, and I know I had audio for a point, and then I didn't, unfortunately.
Try and take Reckless Ben down.
But I have audio now.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media? You know, if they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide. Or they're going to do it behind the scenes. Because
if you ever catch me without audio, please let me know, because I try to check all these things, but sometimes I miss these things, and I'm also dumb. And also dogs. Oh my gosh, dogs.
Because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Whoa, wait. Don't we have them on video?
Corporate was not involved in this specific... Yeah, they said they were. Yeah, and if I ever see you without audio or any other technical issues, I will let you know. I try to catch you sometimes, but I know you like watching Powder, so you stay on Powder stream sometimes, and so you sometimes don't stream, but I do try to catch you on every now and then, but I will be going very late today, probably till midnight if I can or something.
Saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Yep.
That person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
Allegedly.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here, because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not going to show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay,
I'm gonna close my door.
do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate should...
Yeah, and it sucks because the CEO of the place, his actions reflect poorly on all of the other Bricks and Minifigs locations. So, again, it definitely seemed that if he's done anything illegal, which it seems that he has, then he's the one that's hurting his franchisees and their locations. So it's the regular people that suffer because of his decisions, allegedly.
Saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're going to screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. Yeah. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the
Yeah, then YouTube just capitulates to that. It's like, oh, well, someone claimed copyright here, so now you have to do this thing or you get in trouble. Makes 0 sense.
Video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically we made issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically we made
What do you mean unauthorized website? Like, it's their company and it's not made in the Bricks and Minifigs name. So at least to me, it seems that they should have 0 jurisdiction over what happens with that particular brand.
Website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business...
yeah, they can't hold that monopoly anymore. Well, they also have to still, they have to share it with Big Pharma. They have to share it with insurance companies as well, unfortunately. But they're really trying to put their foot in the door of this.
They are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It's the lady again. Some things are weird, so weird because they were saying she has no relationship with them, and then she shows up in all their videos. I mean, it could just be later that she's like, hey, I want to do this, but still weird.
The TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However,
we don't care.
We don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is, there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. Yep. So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and the coordinated review.
Well, we're on YouTube and it's still up. I wonder if it's still up on Patreon and any of these other places.
You're gonna take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2. So I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay, I see. I think I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about
the taking on of the conscript or consigning?
The consignment deals.
Yeah,
that reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate.
That they said they don't have, right?
And it says in her contract...
Additionally, franchisee may also offer consignment services, themed entertainment services, such as approved events after school, with building with Lego bricks, to Lego children and other toy-related services approved by the services are also customizable upon our approval, as franchisee may also offer, for example, online. So is that saying that they are responsible?
It says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's the part. May also offer consignment service. Okay, yeah, yeah.
So it says consignments are allowed.
They lied again.
Really? Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, that's their number one argument, and it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. Wow. So, like, what the heck? Corporate sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider.
And that's exactly what the franchisees did, because they sent these to the all the franchisees owners, it sounds like. But the fact that this leaked, makes it sound like one of their people actually agreed with Reckless Ben, knew about it, and shared it. Good job.
Well,
genuinely.
Not only did someone share with a customer,
yeah,
they shared it with me themselves. So, boom. And now I'm sharing it with the world. So take that, corporate. What to expect? The outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research,
oh my God.
There is a typical...
What do you mean, based on historical data and expert crisis management research? In other words, this is also known as common sense. Anyone who knows about this mystical thing known as common sense knows that this is expected. There is a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability.
There's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
Oh my God.
I like how we're trying to be like mathematical with this. Like, we have calculated every controversy current phase.
So I wonder how on point they are. Just wait for the 3 and 7 days and then we'll probably be good. It will quickly lose steam online and there will be shifts. Let's see if that lasts. Hopefully it goes much longer than 3 to 7 days. Let's see if it can go 3 to 7 months. If indeed they are wrong on all this.
Okay, initial wave, current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop. While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when it had only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's like 1.5 million views or something. Right. Like, and every day it just keeps getting even more views. So, corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally
I wonder how much they paid for those studies.
Our legal actions. Expect a short, renewed spike. Another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's going to be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, right? So just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing.
They will likely frame it truthfully, so just expect them to do this, okay?
The little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
This is a normal, expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because
just know that sometimes people get upset when you steal from people, especially when it's made known. And then when the legal system also jumps in to try to defend the theft, for some strange reason, people tend to get upset about this. Ignore it, please. Allegedly.
These last 2 paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is going to end if we just be patient. But now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years, because that's how long lawsuits take. Yep. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
So they say they said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel.
Assuming no major new fuel.
They think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6... Residual mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster. Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think the reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay.
Oh wow, they keep having to edit stuff out. I'm assuming this is stuff that they legally had to edit out in order to keep their videos on YouTube.
I'm sweating over here.
It's hot and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime.
Action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
Don't have
advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO.
Yeah. Guys, if this affects your business at all, if you start to go under because of our decisions, just don't be mad about it, okay? Just be reasonable and don't be sad or mad. that we are allegedly ruining your work here and your job and your way to make a living.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's writing this to himself.
We was just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance? If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know.
Yeah.
Question 1.
Why?
In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof.
What seems to be a lie.
Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy.
They're
so right
smart.
now, your customers are siding with the side with proof. But if you want to take the lead corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back? You're still keeping them, even though you didn't pay for them. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say.
Oh my god.
Memorize this. Okay, wait.
They have transcripts that they have to memorize. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm going to burn this entire place down.
Yeah. I'll call 911.
It does tend to happen if you are a terrible company, allegedly.
Unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
I did not watch the CoffeeZilla video on this yet. That will be after I'm done watching Ben's videos. I will watch that. I have been advised to watch that. I haven't done it yet on stream, but I watched one Nate the Lawyer video about it. I want to watch more. I ain't saying allegedly freedom of opinion. Yeah.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
And here's the thing. You're just commenting on this. You don't have to say allegedly or anything. I'm saying allegedly. Also kind of to poke fun at it as well. Safety reasons and to poke fun at it.
Aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. While we can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation, Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh.
Does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. No. But they're doing...
But they are supporting behavior that causes hurt in their communities.
That exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing.
They just need to learn.
Okay, Bricks and Minifigs. If you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community. That makes
it worse.
Yeah, if you steal from old...
I think this helps now that they're learning this. I think they will change things and give the Legos back. They didn't know, and we should all give them a second chance.
People people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back. And because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to get. It's a
Step 2, let people know you gave the Legos back.
very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before. But now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. Yeah. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Further canned response.
Like a candid? Like candid, maybe?
Canned response.
Candid, I think that means like.
I think it's like a prepared response, kind of like the earlier transcript.
The response in a can and give it to someone, like
that's basically what they're saying.
Pre-written reply that someone reuses over and over instead of typing a new message each time.
Yeah.
Oh, so
so say it's the prepared response.
Basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying.
Let us think for you.
Asking any questions, because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question
because their
on
friend.
Your YouTube channel.
Oh my god!
YouTube
really?
Post,
that
asked
is
a question
ridiculous.
and they got fired.
No, that's
crazy.
They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think.
Wow.
You read the whole thing.
And here's the thing. Here's how you know they're innocent. Whenever you start firing people who have friends who ask questions that are illegal questions, they're not allowed to ask these questions. That's how you know they're the good guys, when they try to start silencing people from asking questions. The ones who silence the critics the most are always the good guys. It's so obvious, right?
I think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. It's like they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. Nope.
This is crazy.
They hired
I doubt they've ever watched Star Wars at all, especially the first ones.
crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, if we're getting criticism.
Turning off comments on Facebook has to be done on a post-by-post basis. Oh my... Guys, you can't have anyone commenting on your Facebook post. Oh my gosh.
Let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Let's just keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
So anyone giving you a negative review, it sounds like just flag it immediately. We're not allowed to have any negative reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though, Victor.
They're not.
Please instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to flag all of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Yeah. Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team.
Oh my god.
Crisis de-escalation playbook. The short
And the funny thing is, if these franchisee owners actually abide by this, while it might stop them from being fired or let go or whatever, it's definitely going to tank their stores, because they will see that they're just blowing off the situation and not taking it seriously. So these people are in such a bad situation. Either they'll likely be let go by the CEO and the company owners, or the customers will just stop coming in and stop buying and supporting from those locations, or so it seems.
Playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these.
Yeah, if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos
does
and
he
want
have
to send
these?
them to us?
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchise.
And even still, let's say Ben is in the wrong entirely, right? Let's say Brian or Ryan, I keep forgetting his name. Let's say hypothetically they're in the wrong. If they truly wanted to just get this done with, it would save them so much more time and money if they just gave the Legos back. It doesn't even make sense from like a business standpoint to keep the Legos, at least not as far as I could see. It's just someone, to me, it seemed like being extraordinarily egotistical. That is how I see it.
They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it.
Yeah.
And we don't care about you because we're not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging
They
issue.
could just issue a statement. We believe we did no wrong, but in order to get this out from under us and move forward, we are giving the Legos back. It seems as though it could be that easy. That easy.
But it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step tutorial.
Well, they didn't know before when they wrote this.
Yeah, you're right.
The tutorial wasn't made when they wrote this email. But now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We're doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was
it.
The email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side. You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
In the meantime, you can shop at westealfromoldpeople.com.
Yeah.
Okay, so then. Let's see. So that's his response. Do I watch this? I'm curious about the final message. Curious, I want to see this. Or do I have to watch this first? 2 weeks ago. See, this is the reason why I'm streaming so much longer today, is because I want to get all of this out here.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
This is weird. He's like green screen. There's a green screen behind him, or he's been like cropped into here. That's weird.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response that I've been wanting to get for a long time, so we'll go over that first. One of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos. He basically stole a $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos. But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos? When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
They got
included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to swat the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
See, here's the thing though, because I was curious about that last word that they had taken. I wonder if the Airbnb owner actually said that they had taken it, because it's obvious that if they're in that Airbnb, that they're going to be talking about the Legos that were stolen. And I also wonder if the police contacted the Airbnb owner, or if the Airbnb owner contacted the police as well. But of course there's going to be talk about the stolen Legos, because that's the case that they're going to be working on while staying in that Airbnb.
Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But when we replay the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements. However, the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
The police department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the police officer claims I did. So the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me. So how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution. This police officer has psychic powers, and he could tell that my arm was tensing up before grabbing me. However, this makes no sense, because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves.
But also, I do wonder about that. Like, if someone tenses their arm, is that reason to basically rough them up further? Like, I don't know the specifics on that. And it could be that if he held his arm, then he felt it tense up after he held his arm. So I don't know how strong of a defense that is necessarily. But, like, if someone tenses their arm, does that give them reason to then kind of treat them in that way? Just something that I'm wondering.
So
I have
this
no
can't
idea.
be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that this police officer injured me for no reason. However, the police have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine, because I...
Okay, so like, oh, he got him on the right shoulder, not the left, but it's just a stock photo.
Didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail, so how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. when I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience.
Illegal.
But now I realize that there's another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I will be forced to spoon feed every single detail. As a professional slackliner, dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
Oh, wow.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this bone.
Boon.
3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine. But for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified. And the police officer was just making up an excuse, and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing
yeah, see, and that is one thing. If like your physiology, just if you're easier to hurt than the normal person, then it is actually a bit harder to be able to tell what will and what will not hurt you. So, like, I don't think it was necessarily necessary for him to do that, but at the same time, if there's something wrong with you, just like in the normal situation, a police officer wouldn't be able to ascertain that just from encountering you. That's just an analysis of that situation.
Find shocking
Not necessarily defending everything else they did, but just trying to think logically for that situation.
Chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
The chief of police looked at this video and said, we ran a stop sign. And now he's using that to say, this was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed.
As for that, like, it does look like they stop all the way. At least for me, it's hard to tell entirely, but it does look like they stop all the way.
However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server, and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. Johnson contacted.
Josh did not want to do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of...
That's not grammatically correct. The way he framed that makes it sound like Josh was the one about to do that. I don't know if he realized he made that mistake. I can't believe Josh was about to do this act. That sounds illegal, and like they should probably go after Josh if that's what Josh was going to do.
The ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot.
Also, it sounds like they didn't do any investigative research or whatever investigation into those claims at all. They just assumed it to be true even after the multiple false calls against Ben.
Then accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal.
What?
And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers.
So we're not even free to do that in this country anymore. Absurd. Absurd.
The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court. But sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead.
Am I being arrested?
Really? Something about this seems off. and all of the answers are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me and not the guy who threatened to murder me. However, the American Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now, and now have made up a new excuse of why I was the one justified being arrested.
Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
They, at least in that video, did not show that at all, but quite the opposite.
Police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court case, and they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served.
That's not
and
what
now I'm
the lady
doing this
said, according to the video.
solely to get YouTube content. And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
It's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet.
Strange.
All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything. Hearing.
So proof of service, if I'm not mistaken, is proof of him being served. So she, from what it sounds like, she does not see any proof that the papers have been served, is what it sounds like.
Wouldn't be set until a response is filed by defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess, start?
Yes.
Okay.
Very clearly the opposite of what they claim, from what I can tell.
Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until 3 days later.
On the 13th day of March 2026, served by Heron T. Joshua Johnson.
March 13th. So how?
And also, all this, it sounds like, took place years ago, at least according to a lot of these. I don't know if this was more recent. I don't know.
Could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless
they can travel back in time. Calling it.
Josh is a time traveler.
Boom!
There's only one way to clear this all up. American Fork Police Department, show me the time machine.
It's Doctor Who. They can't show it to you. It's going to look like a regular police box.
So now they say that I have done all the check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
Individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court. If someone steals your stuff,
engages at an individual and knows or is reckless as to whether the course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or for the safety of I can't read that because it's blocked, to suffer emotional distress, violates a stalking injunction issued, a permanent criminal stalking injunction issued, and some of that stuff covered up by the sign. So
yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court.
And still, approaching somebody that you have to take to court, and that person knows they're trying to take you to court, shouldn't cause anyone to fear for their life.
If someone steals your stuff and you go through the legal process to take them to court, it is not considered stalking. I have a right as an American to sue him.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming that since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they have completely forgotten about the term reasonable. As we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person. This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners
were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It kind of sounds like they just keep resorting back to drugs whenever they can't get their way, and these kind of accusations. And also, it is weird that Josh, called the police and told the police that Josh was threatening to do illegal activities according to the way that the police officer worded it. That's the only way you could take it, right? So definitely doesn't seem like a reasonable person.
Yeah, and that's how they took it over, and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos,
Pigeon.
and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers.
Right?
This is not a reasonable person. It is not reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers.
Nope.
A reasonable person would accept the papers. So that second checkbox does not meet the requirements. I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers early on.
What the law says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors, so I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe, a reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Because we had a 3-hour search in our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search in our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe. It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
So Josh is actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now I'm the one that's being looked into for threatening to murder Josh. How does this make any sense?
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
Now let's go to the heroin claim. We got pulled over by the police, and they claimed that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really?
Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can we all come together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this so we can find out the truth?
I am curious. A lot of this seems to be recapping what's already happened. Let's see. He says he has this. This is 16 minutes long. So I might just go to this. All the footage released. Hopefully this isn't a lot of...
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
The redacted parts.
In jail. I understand.
Wait, what's that?
Parts to see what they were actually saying.
In jail.
Oh, wow.
This ends today. I know.
So he's demanding that the police put them in jail. Oh my god.
We're talking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me, but the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers.
At least to my knowledge, it's not common procedure for the police to take orders from someone who has nothing to do with the police and their jurisdiction. They shouldn't be taking orders from CEOs or franchise owners.
Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were going to shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help?
Oh yeah, so it is that guy who's saying he's going to... Wow, that's horrible. I thought he misspoke, but no, he does actually sound like he's going to shoot. Wow.
Me and my family and make her stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell.
Okay.
A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager.
The sarcasm.
I'm done.
All about the sarcasm.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server, and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
They're
fake papers. They're fake.
So they don't listen at all. They don't investigate this at all. He's oh, well, he said they're not process servers, so I guess we'll instantly believe you.
Go get the papers.
You're okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They're fake.
You got can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes.
Okay.
I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone
Okay,
call.
that's that part we've
or
seen.
the court could send it to them, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him like we're not going to let him get away with his crime. So. Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Let's
Hang
see
tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department.
It doesn't even matter. You just give him the papers. You have been served. Here are the papers.
There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him. Okay.
You have to. You don't get to say no. That I'm 99% certain that's how that works. You don't just get to say no, I don't want to be served.
Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right?
Yeah.
Does he?
Literally,
Does
all
he?
this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that?
Yeah.
Like this whole thing could be
Doesn't
solved
matter
in
if it's
literally
fake
3
or
seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds.
Yep.
And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on. All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
What do you want done? I don't think that's necessarily how it should be issued. I think the police officers should know how it's done. Let's see. If it's a Mormon community, they can refuse, especially if the police government is corrupt. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think legally, but yeah, that's what they are doing. But yeah, at the same time, like the police officers should know how it's done. They shouldn't be asking this
As much as you
guy.
humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm going to talk
So it's a fishing expedition, which I'm almost certain is illegal.
with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit
All
of a
right, never
bind.
mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit anyway.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway,
How
I'm going to
dumb.
give this back to him.
How completely
and
dumb.
trespass her.
Because
And he shouldn't have told him that. I'm pretty sure legally you don't tell him that. It's like, oh, you can't peek at them because that would be serving you. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. No, you serve him. And that also tells you that he doesn't believe these are fake, because if he thought it was fake, then it wouldn't matter if he peeked at them or not. It only matters if they're real. He doesn't believe they're fake, and I don't know if at this point or not he's already called to ask if they're legitimate. But yeah, so he knows.
here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now, Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store 1 billion times.
Does he have any evidence that he made that threat? Because I want to say no.
The employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the paper?
That's not
Here's
how
that
it
back
goes.
for you.
Okay.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
I've never seen court papers before, or anyone being served papers. I can't see. I'm actually blind.
To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. Yeah, have a good race your day.
Okay, see ya.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, process server's really going to ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am?
Impossible.
They have fake service papers.
Fake. No fake.
The girl is like, she's like, oh no, I got to serve him these papers. Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know?
The fake
and I'm
lawsuit?
like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers?
Yes.
To a guy that he's been harassing?
To the guy he's been trying to serve papers,
I'm like,
yes.
do you think I'm stupid?
Yes,
I don't
the
know what
answer
to
is
do,
yes,
man.
by the way.
So, did you call the police again?
No one's ever accused him of being smart.
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
Apparently you aren't.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stuff.
It sounds like he has no idea what he's even talking about. They're cyberbullying and electronics. They have electronics and cell phones, so they're stalking, and we're going to maybe get them arrested. I don't actually know the legal processes, but maybe we can make something up if we try hard enough.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use, additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show
being what? Cute?
Being cute and whatnot.
He thinks they're cute.
Can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
No, we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have it screened for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Yeah. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. It's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old.
And again, they already confirmed at some point during that whole thing that the papers were real. Then it's like, oh, but it's not a real process server.
You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. We have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is.
And if he got someone else, then they'd still accuse him of not having a proper process server.
She is the exact person that you're describing.
But we don't
fake.
like that.
It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process.
The issue was, he was there at recording. The issue was, who was there and recording? Ben? Okay.
I still want to state of Utah. She must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler alert, she's not an attorney. But so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server.
Legal Mindset, who is a corporate lawyer. Interesting.
So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements.
I know,
you're making no sense,
like
Josh.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries it's pretty significant,
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server. Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
That guy seems like he's smart.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people.
No,
that's
he's
illegal.
calling them.
So these papers that you printed up are
fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Again, this is Ammon. I'm with.
It sounds like he doesn't know numbers either.
corporate office.
This is the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left to the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature.
From what I heard, that she was going out of the United States before any of that stuff happened.
Up there, threatened to kill her.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys. Just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
After this, I definitely want to see CopyZilla's. That's probably going to be the next one, is a CopyZilla. Oh, hey, I paused it right at 10 minutes.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
This is very useful.
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yes, so they already went through that.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's
So
all.
now I'm curious what happens.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this, even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff. Not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay? But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court. Okay.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
You. Against you, him versus you.
Ben Schneider?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So
at that point, it sounds like give him the papers.
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Hello.
Benjamin, step out for me.
Are you there?
Probably got find you back.
Am I being arrested? Really?
No, that's why. I can still check on my thing to see what was said. Yeah, that's what it definitely sounded like. He's just working with the bricks.
I love you. Oh,
there we go.
I love you.
Oh, look how happy he is.
I love you. I love American Police Department.
Let's see if that lasts.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but
The other kid had a GoPro.
See, so it sounded like that's probably more so why he roughed him up. Because he saw that you were
How many did you get? You got down?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
Fun. I feel like this could have been edited out.
Police's entire office building. We get to see. Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks.
and it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist.
I see it.
I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
They have a golden plunger. What? That's weird.
We have a felony stalking case right now.
Might not be a
Felonies.
plunger.
Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know that you've been told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No, 'cause
let's
when I
use,
went
we're
back to
going to
the-
use
By the way, I
critical.
had
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch.
Man,
So this is
I can't wait
basically
for
a
Cody
spoiler
Levels
for
to
episode
do
3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has non-stop been making fake
So there
bomb
is an
threats,
episode
fake
3,
fire
but it's not
threats,
out yet on
fake
YouTube.
murder
It
threats
sounds
in
like-
my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that.
Hopefully
But
not.
the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Call, or we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
That's a long time from now.
And
I'm
so
not
it
sitting around
seems
waiting
like-
for it.
Like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah. Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA.
Oh, wow.
So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically like a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So
that's funny.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here. Yeah, no American police in sight. Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
I don't know why you post where he's at. I don't know. All sounds super. That part, running from the police, sounds super illegal. Okay, let's see. CopyZilla. I've been waiting for this one. Okay. Yes, this. I wanted to do this. I think this is supposed to be the one. Yeah.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective. This time in the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved. What I found shocked me.
He said what he found shocked him. I keep getting told that I should keep an open mind and that something unexpected happens. I'm very curious as to what the unexpected thing that happened is. But no spoilers. Case of the missing Legos.
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner, Josh Johnson, ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon, and Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem, and this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads, quote, after taking—
Which is weird because they put those pictures there, so you'd think that they're still there unless those were old pictures.
over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over two. Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads, quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. There's a problem here. there should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos.
What happened to the
But
rest?
what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in. What about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris. I was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves. But if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs. He was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben?
But at the same time, again, sounded like just a spur of the moment. I didn't steal them, you did. That doesn't seem to hold any water.
That's absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben. He
Yeah.
had no interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold any water.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I don't believe that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night. And I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company.
The funny thing is, he looks like an evil mustache twirling villain. Does he not? It looks like he matches the description.
He personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
Okay, so this was recorded in 2023. What about the one that was recorded in 2019?
You're not?
I'm so confused.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's like
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
Never happened.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO.
He shaved his mustache.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, never mind. That's the brother. Okay,
Bricks and Minifigs brand.
My bad.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm
Matt.
the COO.
So we have Ammon and Matt.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name. I asked them, do they have the Legos?
What I can tell you is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm going to say, like that is not accurate at all.
Not accurate.
Because
so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on-site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday the sets.
Okay, after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday the sets will be available for purchase. So after Sunday the sets will be available for purchase, but stored elsewhere.
Will be available for purchase, but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location and the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection.
Okay, so that's
in
the
that
original
press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were...
Okay, so it sounds like they were stored for a time, but then brought in and then kept in safes?
Moved back into the store.
Okay, so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it sounds like they were also on display at some point, but probably stored in safes after hours.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard.
And the thing is that it never sounded like it was even debated as to whether or not the Legos were still in the store after that date. It sounded like they were still there and no one was even arguing about it. Like, it only seems like this comes up after everything's brought to light. So I'm really curious as to where this comes from.
The McNeffs, who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things, which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which,
Okay, so they took video footage. Interesting.
Like can happen in franchising where a franchise owner just, kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifig's story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the back, and that and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say, look, they don't trust
Do we have video of that?
And they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's...
So he was sent there to videotape it, or where's the videotape? Does it show it during this? Because that will be the important part. Like, if he was sent to videotape all this, then there should be videotape of it.
Some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that?
I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Now look, that's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh
okay,
my
so
God.
Let's see if she does.
Wow.
What's that?
Yeah, that's what they're
wow.
saying.
Yeah.
Oh. Nope. Well, yes.
Well,
you
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
How long ago is that?
Years old.
I am 45 now. So this was in 1999. Something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no bearing on
she did that when she
what
was
happened
19.
in the last 2 years, my management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store. It is another deflection.
Oh my gosh.
And it infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old? you. That's my response.
I wonder what she means by that. Manipulated by police departments.
To that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made.
Doggies.
You cannot
Look at all those dogs. Guys.
Intimidate.
They have dogs.
And bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it.
I will say something. Something seems off about like the responses. It almost seems scripted. Again, I don't know which way this goes, but their responses kind of seem weird and scripted as well. I don't know. It just seems weird.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago. We're going to hire you based on who you are now.
Okay, I'm just going to leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos.
Where is it?
That prove this side's lying. Who's going to drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to.
Why not?
Somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th.
And I am curious. It sounds like they sold some of it and gave him some money back. So how much of that $200,000 did he already have back? And how much was still left in the store? That's what I don't.
Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store.
And still, it seemed like if that's the case, you could give the $2,000 to $5,000 worth of Legos back to him. At least as like a good show of good faith, if that is what is real.
Both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh and he told me—
And then if you really think that the previous store owners were stealing, then why would you go after Reckless Ben for stealing? That's another thing that doesn't make sense. I think they are one and the same. I think her pictures only show those few sets and those few set and minifigs. If it was stolen, it should still be the company's issue to pay. Yeah.
I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff.
Been waiting
First,
for it.
He showed me the video, October 24th, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
Okay, so real quick, this is October...
The video, October 24th,
October 24th,
2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
It's the Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So this is 2024. Wouldn't this be after all this happened? I thought this was like in 2022. I am so confused.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand.
Looks like Star Wars
this isn't what I would say is a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, but it's not terrible. It could be better. I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, I zoned out.
To November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
November 14th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so November 14th.
October.
When Brandon was in there.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
The day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this. This is a big deal.
Okay.
This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. We don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store.
One picture.
This is what the shelves looked like.
Wait. This is this.
Everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like.
That's just cropped. Same
compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay, we see some Star Wars Legos.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious. Go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less.
So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be
also seemed what time November 14th?
Fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe.
Yeah, so the safe. So I want to go back a few seconds and see.
The new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe.
Okay, so they
and
put
then
it
put back
safe.
out in the morning.
That's what I was
thinking. When they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Okay. Is this a case of, did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe. Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those?
Did you see?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos.
So then where are the photos of the back room and the safe?
Should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so.
Okay,
but then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay. Y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Very likely. What do you mean have all these?
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself.
What does he mean?
I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
What is this? The collection?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of a safe thing?
So
I don't know if you can see the sides there.
So that's what
looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Safe thing?
No, that looks like a bookshelf to him? No, that looks much more like a safe, especially if you look at the bottom of that. That's not a bookshelf. No, that's a safe.
I don't know if you can see the sides there.
You can even see the door, like right here. Here's the door. Here's the bottom of it. It has clearly on a hinge right here. How do you call this a bookshelf?
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but
looks
sure.
like a safe.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure. Sure. That's cool.
75041.
75. Oh, they're looking for the inventory. Yep.
The Vulture Droid.
75169.
He's trying to get away with theft if you doubt him. How can he get away with it? If you don't doubt it, yeah.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240?
Yeah, no, I've
nope, not seeing that one either.
Trying to come to a conclusion.
What about 9493?
9493. I don't see that one either.
It sounds like he stole it. I don't want to see all the copies of the old video.
Maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
Okay. That's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gormans photos, by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show.
Yeah.
But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure...
So that looked like quite a few photos, especially if they're all the Lego Star Wars photos.
We can look at and say, great, this is what was there. I promise you, it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it?
It kind of sounds like they sold 100,000, but they didn't sell the other 100,000.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Have we talked about the U-Haul yet? We gotta talk about the U-Haul for a second. This is another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties. Was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover.
So when Brandon came to the store that night,
about this U-Haul.
He was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up.
Okay, so he's saying there was no U-Haul, so automatically it sounds like the existence of a U-Haul, if there is one, that should automatically raise red flags, because there shouldn't have been a U-Haul, is what it sounds like, but there was. Okay, so let's see what they say about the U-Haul.
To the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he told me he was...
Keys from Crystal. He was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so if you're being told that you're being kicked out of your building and then you see the guy has the U-Haul, that would rightly raise some alarms in your brain.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifix store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned. And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under a former employee.
Employee, pay period, 11/10/2024, end period, 11/23. Oh, he was there just for a few days. Wow. Pay date, wow. Yeah, he was only there for a few days.
Started in 2024. And I was working under the old manager, Brian, who sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh.
Who sold the store?
What store was this?
Josh.
Bricks and Minifigs, where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
So he sold it to Josh.
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube
nice.
Closing down because I was talking to my YouTube video about sales for closing down because
I
was talking to my co-workers about the situation of Salem.
That's why he probably got fired, because he dared to talk about, oh my gosh.
We were told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you
haunted?
will.
What? What do you mean haunted?
I've seen the video of Reckless Ben.
Yeah, oh no, you know what? He's right, it is haunted. It's haunted by Ben.
And it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, oh, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon
Oh.
told us.
So he was already kind of spinning that story even before going to CoffeeZilla, it sounded like. Oh my gosh.
He was jumping up all the Lego sets to us that night.
Wait, what?
When he was Brandon Best told us.
Brandon Best?
When he was dropping off all the Lego sets to us.
Which Lego sets?
He used Lego,
Not Star Wars.
Lego sets that were like saran wrap. They had Star Wars.
Star Wars. What?
A lot of stuff. It was like a U-Haul truck.
Wait. They brought a U-Haul
Medium-sized
truck.
U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem.
Hey, I'm not professional at this, but do deliveries to bricks and minifig stores usually come in U-Haul trucks? I'm not sure. I did work at Walmart for 8 years, and I don't think we ever got any deliveries in U-Haul trucks, but maybe they do it differently with bricks and minifigs. Maybe they get their deliveries in U-Haul trucks. I don't know. If anyone can fill me in on that, I'd be happy to know.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything.
Oh my gosh.
Stuff too.
Bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, when and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he
So
said
November.
Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird.
Wow, that's so stupid. Guys, she stole them. By the way, here's a lot of Legos in this U-Haul that I have that match the kind of Legos supposedly that were at her store. Just ignore that fact.
Then he said, we're just going to hold on to this stuff.
Oh my god.
Until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it.
Where we have to distribute it.
Well, it'd make more sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with,
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. So they're going under and it's like, what if we just steal things instead?
We really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff.
And this guy is talking about the U-Haul, the employee. The employee is talking about the U-Haul before it was ever brought to light in any of these other videos, as far as I'm aware.
Saying there was no
U-Haul. So it sounds like it's the truth that there was a U-Haul there.
There, it was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNabb.
Why would you ever even use a rental car? Like, why would not just say, no, I drove my own car there instead of saying something about a rental car?
I really got to find out what the truth is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know, because that's just something I heard.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car when he came to get the keys from Crystal. He was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
For some reason.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it would make sense because if it's a long way from his home, then you fly there or you take a bus. He wouldn't take a bus. He'd fly there and then get a rental car maybe. Maybe that's why.
And I think any of the, like if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
Let's see if
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just got to find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out.
Okay, no U-Haul, red
there.
truck.
I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, you know? And I have this alternate angle, I'm looking at that, and then...
What's this? Can somebody tell me what this says? It looks like there's a U here, and over here it looks like it says Haul. And would that make that a U-Haul truck if it says U-Haul? Usually U-Haul trucks would have some kind of marking like U-Haul on it, and they're usually like big and orange and white, like this one here, but let's not jump to conclusions.
Zoom in on that photo. Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and my gosh, there's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
What about the picture of the U-Haul that's there? So is he going to call the U-Haul store and see whose name is in it? That would be the next obvious step to take.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand. Okay. And I don't know if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee that worked at another location that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, like for a different situation that we had just.
But and remember, this guy was there from November to November, like same month. He was hired and then let go like 10 days later. Not anything in October or whatever he said.
Gone through some things, and he had a previously, like, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day
he's talking about.
to pick up with a U-Haul inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 24th.
Yeah, he's saying that's
so when we're talking about this
November
ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with some time after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
He's thinking if he wants to answer that, it looks like. Because again, the other guy was only hired November, not October.
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal. And separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars. And that's what he brought to the Eugene store and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene.
Okay, so he's saying there's two different occurrences of the U-Haul, but that they're different.
That night, at midnight. So on the flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on.
But again, the guy wasn't even hired yet at that point. He wasn't hired on October.
Like midnight of the 14th.
According to that page.
Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed at a trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning like a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight.
No.
And he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th, and and so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal.
And again, you can still see the original trailer attached to it. It's the white and orange that all U-Hauls have. It doesn't look like another trailer.
And then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith. Takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that, grabs the rental truck, and then heads back up to the camper trailer
in
Salem.
Long explanation.
And then, is probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning, spends a couple of, that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Okay, so I asked obviously, for documentation of
I think the other timeline makes much more sense than what
all of this from Brandon. And here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. Okay. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul. As he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41.
So November 15th, he dropped off the following day, it looks like, at 12:41 a.m.
Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours. I mean, I worked till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for, my other job.
You moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, so as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But
do we know for a fact that all the times are correct?
Still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird. And it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard, to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photo.
What if there were two U-Haul trucks?
Photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with two more things.
Okay.
First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand that, these numbers aren't.
That's interesting and does change some things.
Are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Ben, the one who made the original video covering this,
I wonder if all the 200,000 is the high-end estimate.
Said that surprised him.
Yeah, I mean, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me
200,000.
There were $200,000. Like, that's how much you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store, so we went with that.
And still, to believe that is accurate at the high end. Like, it was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, like, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
So even at the high end.
You might want to cut that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
The spreadsheet says about from between 85,000 to 120 something thousand. And the midpoint about 107 or something like that of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah, so this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly
all values shown are estimates and or round numbers using best available data.
Tracks with that, which means on November 14th, the big night, The remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000.
And again, like they were saying, those are estimates. So we don't know that's the exact amount, but somewhere around there.
Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000 of it linked to Brian. And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000
So what happened
total
there,
Star Wars, and that's all crazy. Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos,
that's a lot of work.
and matched what we saw with Brian's collection.
Good job,
in the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos, matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th.
Interesting.
Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent...
It's also still much less than the original 84,000.
errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe.
And I forget the names of the people, did like the dad or someone sell it or give it to someone else to sell or hold or something? What is happening?
A lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too.
Here and there.
So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection.
$51,000.
Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But
so was someone getting this other money?
I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover.
Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal. You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand. But Brian was only paid $17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math
she said, but it shows that they were sold, right? And then he just didn't get paid.
Ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways.
Layaways.
Meaning they were marked as actually categorized as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these worth about $20,000 in layaway. And that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
So on the list of that, on the inventory list, do you know about how many layaways?
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more
than 2
to 3.
Yeah, it was about 98.
That makes sense.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets on layaway.
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest.
So what happened to
I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know. It's like
I want to know about
I don't
this.
believe, because I was talking to some people about bricks and minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other bricks and minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection. It was not a common thing.
So it seems like we're getting a lot of layaway interest in his collection specifically.
Traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced.
A lot of people.
And a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm going to guess probably half of those layaway items were not going to be sold to the person who took them on layaway. Because we had several that would...
1 second, I zoned out.
...sold to probably half of those layaway items were not going to be sold to the person who took them on layaway. Because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets, but only be able to buy 1. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't...
And then they don't ever come back.
Sell them. I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to dogs to get these sets. We were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages we put on layaway 4 different times. And then it came off of layaway, and back on layaway, and then off, and then sold.
Off and on, off and on.
So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway, and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person.
It kind of seems like at some point you just stop letting them put it on layaway if that's a common trend,
putting it on layaway.
You don't just keep letting them do layaway?
Completely unique to this collection.
So, look, I'll be honest, I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, look at this. It says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway. Look at this.
So, okay.
Something is weird here.
So a lot of
that is POS final sale price right here. So doesn't seem like there should be a final price if it's just on layaway.
These are
sure.
Look at this. It says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway. But it's
listed as layaway. But why is it layaway if there's a final sell price?
But it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So
why?
Were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, like what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway.
So is she saying that if multiple things were put in layaway, but maybe there was something bought alongside with it, then that would be the final price
Paying
of
for
that,
most of one item
transaction,
and then, or they were buying 8 different things together and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok Village was one of those cases. At some point he had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway.
Still a lot.
So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. I've got 800 things on.
So was the owner still getting paid for these, even though they're being put on
layaway?
Yes.
I'm going to make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in this POS data.
Oh my gosh.
I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Okay.
Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system.
They were sold via the POS system.
This is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from, let's see, sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months.
Sounds like it should be something you go through like at least once a month. If I don't know how often you should be going through it, but I'd imagine at least once a month, right? If not once every few weeks.
It is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
Right? But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here.
That sounds a bit negligent.
But I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Okay.
So Crystal, ultimately,
still trying to make sure he gets
that's
paid.
a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take, because taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
So obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides.
Sure.
Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000.
Yeah, it's a lot less than the $200,000 figure that was initially given. And again, it seemed like you look over here to the right, and you see all these other numbers of, okay, it could be here, here, here. So
estimated, really, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated. Much of this Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000 for Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think honestly that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service. And I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal.
Now that's exactly what I was saying as well. Like, again, assuming that they did nothing wrong, it would be so much easier and cheaper for them, and they could get on with their lives if they just made up to him. It's like, here's money, please leave us alone, thank you very much, and it would all have been over. And they're trying to sue them for millions, which you can pretty much bet that they do not have. They cannot pay them. So it's really just trying to ruin their lives. It looks like they will very realistically not get that money. So at the end, Bricks and Minifigs will be down a ton of money. They'll end up ruining a bunch of people's lives. Everybody will hate Bricks and Minifigs, and it might even send them under. None of this seems to justify anything of what they're doing. It's horrible business practice, and it seems like it's really just done at behest of their own egos. Again, that guy said he was willing to do very illegal things to Ben if Ben kept pursuing him. So, I mean, it sounds like they have hurt themselves more than anyone else in this video have. Hi, Cat, I love you.
Strategy. You are a Lego store at the end of the day. You are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out.
Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are any of these numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
He's gonna be like, but Ben was stalking me and I didn't like that. My feelings were hurt, right?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy to me, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like, I don't know. Can people understand maybe why there was some confusion and why there was some...
If they dropped the lawsuit, pay off $85,000 would absolutely help save them. Yeah, I agree entirely. See, he's asking like, wait, he's asking, can people understand?
Maybe why there was some confusion.
See, but it's not about the confusion. It's about the way they behaved themselves and escalated the situation at every possible turn. It's not about the confusion about where the money was. It's about how they handled themselves and how they behaved, and how it seems they got the police involved to carry out like illegally going after someone. It seems that way. I don't think the police officers acted within their legal jurisdiction, but I could be wrong.
There was some hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product and Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door.
Yeah.
And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out.
Yeah, then figure it out.
But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego.
Like, figure it out. You're literally the managers. Figure it out.
Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me?
Figure it out.
Can you show me the proof?
He did. He showed you his Lego sets and what he owed you, and you had the consignment.
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried it. They were basically met with, like, unreasonable requests, things like that. So
verification, documentation, is that unreasonable, do you think?
It seemed like they had all those things and they tried to present them.
Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, yes, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like, I understand a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah. The contract is a darn good start, and the spreadsheet being of the cells, it's not just a random spreadsheet. It is of the cells and, the business operations.
Yeah, but we never...
What more did they want? What more evidence do they want?
Never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet, though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.
So the list is owned by them, so they would have had it initially from the start. Is what it sounds like. That's what I'm guessing he's going with.
OR at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys.
Owned by you.
It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024.
September 6, yeah.
When I look at it, this is the
so they had a long sound
list, I believe.
If I'm getting that correct.
So this would have been created under we have the
y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. Like,
look into it. You're the owner. Look into it. You have that ability, man, and responsibility.
So if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal. And we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things.
Then look into it. Look into it. It's your responsibility.
And understand, I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't we don't know everything, and we don't go. The
thing is, he said you don't know what you don't know, but they didn't even look to see if they did know.
Looking in every,
it's like here is the path you go in order to know. He's like, no, we don't want to. He would rather steal from old people. Exactly. Pretty much
everywhere. We just don't know.
Look, we didn't know because we didn't look into it at all whatsoever. How could we have known other than the things we could have done to look into this?
Some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying, there was $5,000 there. Really? That makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. It's possible. If my staff
Yeah, and see if she messed up at all, then as the owner, don't you go to her and say, hey, you might have messed up here. We need you to go over this and go over this with us and make sure you got it right. You don't just ignore all the problems from the other owner. You take accountability.
Didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
Yeah,
as they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out, so that's like awesome. They're going to lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally going to destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
As of the making of this video, Brandon Best and Josh Johnson are no longer working at Bricks and Minifigs. Oh my oh my gosh. You got them. There's still a long way to go, but that's a pretty good start. That's a pretty good start. Woo! Nice. Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben for over $1 million in damages. They got fired after the second... Okay, interesting. But they're still suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben for over $1 million in damages. So we'll have to see how that goes. Hopefully, Reckless Ben and Brian win their cases. Hopefully, that would be nice. Again, now Bricks and Minifigs is still hurting themselves by suing Brian and Mansell. It's like, just stop. Leave it alone. Would be the smart thing to do, I believe. The damages are there, so it could happen again. Let's see. A restraining order is in effect against Reckless Ben to prevent him from speaking about Bricks and Minifigs. That's interesting. I didn't know you could have a restraining order to stop someone from speaking about a place or even a person. Like, if there was something, I thought it was something else other than a restraining, like a gag order, yeah. So, isn't a gag order, I mean, it's somewhat similar, but isn't gag order, like, legally different than restraining order, I figured? Yeah, it's a gag order. I feel like this is wrong, just misworded. The Gormans are suing Bricks and Minifigs. The lawsuit claims Brian's collection had an original aggregate value of around $250,000. $250,000. The Gormans. It's a 5-year gag order. Huh. Interesting. Wow. So they said $250,000, which is even more than the $200,000. Wow. Huh. I wonder where that comes from. Like, if they're suing for this, they better make sure they're absolutely certain about this, because that's important. Wow. And they're suing, it doesn't say how much they're suing for. It just says that they're suing. Oh, wow, Brown and Teller, that's a lot of supported by. Well, look at all these people who supported it. Good job, everyone. Ooh. That's a lot of stuff. I might go back to... Oh, well, let's listen to Reckless Ben's final statement. We'll do that, and I think that will be a good way to finish this. It's like 1 minute long or something, I think. Where's Reckless Ben? Oh. Reckless Ben. I want to see his final message. It's 2 minutes long. It's 11 days ago. We'll do this.
Episode 3
will finish up
finally
this.
Finished.
Then I'm going to take a break from this and eat lunch or dinner or whatever, and then maybe play some video games and keep on streaming. So after this, I'll do a BRB side, take a break, and then come back and play some Final Fantasy Tactics.
After crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health.
Yeah, I imagine.
But I can't post it or I will go to jail.
Wow.
And
yeah, the gag
order. Not only that, I will also immediately lose my lawsuit of $300,000.
Oh, wow.
And the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about.
Okay, yeah.
They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this was a valid form of service. And so now that I'm officially served, approved for them that out. They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this.
Writing, plaintiffs may serve. Okay, but he couldn't serve them with an email. Okay,
this was a valid form of
service.
He had to go
there and physically.
And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company, or I will be in jail and everything. Normally, I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what.
I do hope that he had a attorney or lawyer approve the statement, because I don't want him getting in trouble. Like, a lawyer definitely needs to look over everything he says from now on before he posts it online or anything. So yeah, hopefully.
I'm gonna do what's morally right, but in this situation, if I do that, then all my friends get screwed with this lawsuit, and we lose all the GoFundMe money we raised, like, immediately. Mm-hmm. So I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company. My personal opinion is that...
See, because that's what I wonder. Is he risking anything by saying this mystery company? Because we all know he's talking about bricks and minifigs. But so I hopefully almost 400,000. Yeah, that's significant. That's significant for sure. So I just hope he's not getting in trouble by saying this mystery corporation.
This is unfair because
to review
this order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees, which obviously I didn't do, and you can see that in the footage. The only problem is I was not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine. So because I wasn't able to share my side, I am now no longer allowed to talk about them, and it looks like this might be it. So, yeah.
Wow. That is a lot. That's a lot to take in. We did it. We went over everything. Let's see. Yeah, so with that, I'm going to take a quick break, maybe play some background music, non-copyright music. Let's see. I'm gonna play this in the background and go get something to eat. Still a shame that there was no audio for like the first half of this stream. I hate that. Sometimes my recording software messes up and I don't catch it. Freaking hate it. Well, I'll see you guys in, I don't know, catch you back out here 30 minutes. 30 minutes, all right? All right, Vezron, thank you for joining. I need to go and stream today myself. Yeah, don't overwork yourself. Hope your stream goes well. See y'all in a little bit. Hello, and how is everyone doing? I am back from my break. Alright. And here we are. Whew. Hi, cat. I love you. Yeah, I just got done eating some pizza. I'm gonna open a soda here, a cream soda. I like some cream soda. Yeah, so now we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, sorry about that. Probably should have muted the mic. Let's see. Oh, before that, because we did just finish with Reckless Ben, there was something I wanted to see. Oops, no. I don't think I've ever heard this song from... Yeah, I haven't actually heard this song. I've been waiting to see it. This is one by Skybrows, Never Let Go. 6 days ago. I've been wanting to listen to it, but I've been waiting till the end of the Reckless Ben saga. And now, time to listen to it. Nice, nice. Has that energy. Has the cat girls. Has the Legos. Alright. Let me grab her that job. Oh my god. Already I forget all the names except Ben and Brian. Yeah, the U-Haul from the story. And you don't even learn about the U-Haul until CoffeeZilla. So I watched that, made sure to watch that. I'm just a man of culture. Never let go. Never let go. Bananas crew. When I saw your Star Wars collection, simply felt the strongest connection. But the Force works mysterious ways. Now Reckless Ben's up in my face. I'll let it play out. I'll let it play out. This is good. Never let go. Never let go. Never let go. When I saw it packed on the shelf, oh, that's so cool. Myself. Some call it envy. How do you? I'm sorry. Now I said I'll let it play all the way. I'll let it play. I'll let it play. It's just my destiny. I hope you want it. Brian's claim may be fair, like my hair just ain't there, but my heart don't care. Just no. When you call deep inside, oh my god, these fight scenes are so good. Oh my gosh. Maybe dad was never there, life was just unfair. Maybe that's why every time I see a box from 79, I shiver and shake. It's no rookie mistake. Call me fat, call me trad, but I'm just dealing with my distant dad. Never let go. Dude, that's so good. Is that wasabi? It looks like wasabi. Keeps on calling me Could just be a dark cis cat girl.
Plastic bricks, my only chance to be on Netflix. You say you know what you know, and you saw what you saw.
Oh, you know what you know.
But don't you know possessions? 9/10 of the law.
Dude, this is a 9/10 of the law. Oh my god. That looks so good. Oh wow, dude, that's so cool. Oh my god.
If Cloud City isn't here, would have gotten away with it too. If not for Shaggy from Scooby-Doo and those meddling kids.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. Never let go. Never let go.
Fate may be a detail, but I know my flock won't let me fail. Calling heroin into the rescue. My college friends come to arrest you. Lego. Some people seek salvation. Some people seek control. I just want your TIE fighters to lift my empty soul. I never had much growing up. Dad was always gone, so when I saw your interceptor, it felt like my Eldorado. Some $100,000 worth of Star Wars brick by brick. Some people saw a crime scene. For me, it's one cool trick. Thought I'd evade detection, thought nobody would know, but somehow every camera angle is fit for HBO. Never let go. Reckless Ben keeps calling me. It's all SWAT, his Airbnb. Never let go.
He didn't even call him that much. Not later.
Camera crew can evade him like Vader. Make it worse, fix it later. Earning every single hater, including my creator. Never let go.
Oh, dude, this is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this Higgs build or it's gotta be like Higgs, right? I could be wrong. It could be something.
Thin line on a slack line, trying to reach a tiny star. You know I gotta hustle to get my castle out there on a planet far.
Oh my god. This is good.
Through the secondhand section, some folks seek holy perfection. I only ever wanted the largest Lego Star Wars collection. Never let go. Never let go.
I'm so glad to listen to this now.
Never let go. Never let go.
Nice. No, this part right here, where was it? I want to say it.
Now Reckless Ben's up in my face. Never
It's around here.
let go. Never let go. Never let go.
It's right around here.
Never let
Gotta
go. When I saw it packed on the shelf.
There we go. This. That's so good. Like, how do you even do that? Like, the way he was able to get this to get animated and everything. Like, oh my gosh, it's incredible. And this whole song is really well done. I will say I like it more than his original song on the matter. This one here, the Brick of Mormon. This one was good. I just have a preference for like high energy songs, and this one was also very low animation. I have no idea how hard or how easy it would have been for him to make this, but this, at least to me, to my novice eye, seems so much more impressive. This is really good. Oh, let me go ahead and do it. Boop. What's this? The legal move that could save Reckless Ben, RICO case. Interesting. I'm not gonna do more Reckless Ben tonight. I'm gonna settle down into my Final Fantasy tactics. Oh man, that was one heck of a ride for sure. I was talking to my roommate. He said that Reckless Ben could have handled things better. I do think so, but like at the same time, I think the one people, Josh in it, were mostly the ones at fault there for what's even happening? For everything that happened. Like that could have been handled just so much better. It really could have. Did I clicked the wrong thing? I clicked the freaking wrong thing. Okay, here we are. Okay, game capture window. Probably have to wait a few seconds. Yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good time tonight. Good night. Everyone's enjoying themselves. It's Saturday night. I guess that makes it all right. Oh, good. It's already capturing. Good. All right. Oh, what? No. Oh my gosh. Why? What? Okay. Might as well. I'm gonna hook up my controller. I have to go back because it clicked on the wrong thing because it hates me. All right, let's do them all. Pardon? Can I not? Oh, sure. For like 10 years, I couldn't skip. Then the second I could, I don't know why I always. Oh, for some reason. Oh wow, that's so weird. Whenever I do start game, it stops capturing for a second. There, now it's capturing. Maybe because it was on the old one? Okay. I'm gonna crank this up a little bit. Feels like it's been forever since I've done this. Excuse me, I am drinking some cream soda. That would explain it. As you proceed through the story, you will face increasingly powerful enemies. If you feel that your foes are too difficult to overcome, it may be worth strengthening your unit. From the main menu's Unit tab, select a unit. And then Equipment and Abilities. To equip gear you have purchased from outfitters, which can increase a unit's attack power and HP. Wait, what? The job menu allows you to change a unit's job and spend each job's JP to learn abilities. Yeah, this should have been... Is it just now getting around to explaining to you the very basics? Like, dude, we're on, like, I don't know, chapter 3? The job menu allows you to change a unit's job and spend each job's JP to learn abilities. The chemist, item, white mages. Yeah. As per equipment in order, for abilities to be used in battle, they must be set beforehand. Remember to set your units. Why is it telling me this now? Look at all this I've already done. Like, I've done all this. Like, shouldn't it have told me this, like, right at the beginning of the game? Why is it waiting till I've gotten so far to tell me the bare minimum? This is exactly why I went so long without equipping any abilities, because it seemed like... Is it just now telling me about that?
Welcome to the Warriors Guild.
Oops, I went so long without...
Welcome. Take as long as you need.
Without equipping abilities, because I thought the abilities were already equipped. Ooh. Does she already have the best stuff? Yeah, it seems like for the most part. She has a diamond. What does this do? What else might we do? What's this? Winged? Winged boots. Permanent float. Interesting. I hate the way Reflect works because you cannot use white magic on those people. Oh my gosh, that cream soda. Okay, because he's a monk. He has to be a monk, yes. So this is 42. Oh wait, we don't need to buy that.
You're in safe hands with me.
What are you? Geomancer. Okay, good. It looks like she's well equipped. It looks like he's well equipped. Oh wait, he could be better equipped. Physical. Oh, this is speed +1. We like speed +1. Let us see. What does this guy do? What's his ability? It's been so long, I've forgotten all of them.
Aye.
Okay, what's Mystic Arts do? Umbra. So he does not need more magic power because it doesn't do much of anything for him. Okay. Oh, but look, he can absorb MP, and he can do... Oh, wait, ooh. Huh. That's interesting. But, oops. But I think I'd rather do this. But it is dangerous. This one's very dangerous. I don't know how good it is. Maybe I... Defense boost, maybe. Maybe I get this for him. I would not be opposed. What does he have equipped already? I don't know. Wait, what? Orator. So he can become an orator. Do I want this for him? Oh, okay. How very interesting at the end of battle. Wow, that's very interesting. Dogs. What are the percent chances of this working, though? Applies traitor. Defraud. Oh, I don't know how good this stuff is. Ooh, this is all very interesting. There's so much to learn here.
Fine.
Oh, mostly I want her to learn things. How much? She has 248. Okay, so she could learn another thing. Oh yes, I'm supposed to teach her something. Have MP. Oh, that's a steep price tag. But I want it. That's going to be so good for her when I get it. So I don't think there's anything per se that I want at this current moment. So I feel like it was prompting me to get stronger. Like it's warning me of something very tough coming up. So I guess maybe I trade a little bit? Question mark. Had some more of that cream soda. Very good.
I will go.
I will go. All right. I don't even remember who you are.
Understood.
I think you're my healer.
Let's have it.
My time to shine.
Her time to shine. Yes, yes.
As you wish.
As you wish. I do wish.
Forward.
I wish for victory.
Right then.
Always forward, never backwards. Okay, so he moves first. Let's see. Why does it feel like it's been so long since I played this game? I played it just last week.
My turn.
I'm almost positive I played this game last week. But it seems like it's been ages. Wow, so weird. Oh, there's the Minotaur. I definitely want to kill him. Oh, you know what? I was playing recently. Recently I was playing... Oh yeah, I have to... It's very important I learn skills with her, otherwise she can't do this stuff, see? So I need to learn a whole bunch of things. Anyway, I was playing recently, Impossible Creatures. That is a game from my past. Very fun RTS game. Manipulates, dissonant, and disable. Yes, this might be good. Yes. You can, fuse two animals together to make your units, and then, kind of like StarCraft, but instead of relying on set units, you rely on your, created units. Let's see. I think this is good. This is good. Oh, it doesn't hit him. Shoot. So not needed. Let us wait. We'll wait.
Onward.
Yes, but it's a lot of fun. I played it in the past when I was a child, and I'm still enjoying it now as an adult. Yes, no need for her to do that. That's correct. 78 damage. Oh my gosh. 72. Okay, so this is clearly the best one.
Enough.
Oh, it was a crit, I think. Oh, it missed. But yeah, I think I'm about halfway through the game already. It's not the longest game. I think it was made in the late 90s, but it's still a very fun game nonetheless. I'm enjoying it. Maybe I could play that on stream one day. Bonk. Hey! Don't bonk me, you creep. Or a blast! Ooh, 80 damage. Very nice. Then we'll just whack him, I guess, right? What does Mystic Arts do? Oh, yeah, we know what Mystic Arts do. And he is our healer, indeed. Alright. So, unfortunately, I don't think we'll have a good summon here. What? Gosh darn it. I'm trying to find a good area where I can summon and hit a whole bunch of people. I'm just not finding that. What if I just wait?
Right.
I hate that I just have to sit here and wait it out. But that may be the solution. They can't jump up here. Oh no. He needs to be healed. He just heals automatically. Yeah, which reminds me, oh yeah, I need to buy so many more potions. Cure. Let's go and do this. Oh. Let's tell when do you or yeah, I meant you. Yes, we'll rush you. Okay. And then yeah, we can move her here. Summon! Summon! That looks good to me. Yeah, hopefully. Oh wait, that one guy might be a lightning guy. Let us look into this really quick, because that could be a terrible mistake. It does not appear to be a mistake. Yeah. Get all of them. Yep. Alright, 12? I don't understand this. Why? Why does it say we'll do one amount of damage, and then it does another amount of damage instead? It's like, actually we lied to you. Not going to do the projected damage. Why? Well, because reasons, that's why. That looks very good. Goodbye, everybody. Yep, that did a really good job. And I think this will do it. Goodbye. Yay, we did the thing. Oh boy, that's pretty good indeed. Yes, and I need potions. I cannot forget. I need like 20,000 potions.
Welcome. After all in particular.
Yes, potions. Oh, I need so many. How much money do I have? 68,000. So good. Let's get like, I don't know, 30.
Are you at many things?
Can I even use a potion? I don't think I can.
Are you? Thank you.
But I'll get it. Oops. Phoenix Downs. Yes, we want.
Are you happy? Thank you.
Remedies. Various ailments. What various ailments does it heal?
Are you at many things?
Okay.
Will that be all? Come back.
All right. Let's check out this real quick. Yes, because she needs a whole or. Oh yeah, I forget. This is a he. I keep forgetting. Let's do an earth one. I don't know if that's the right thing to spend it on, but I'm going to get an earth one. Lava walking. Walk across and even stop on the surface of lava. Very interesting. Ignore terrain. That sounds like an even better version. Oh, let's see. Very interesting. So we learned 2 more. Very good. Very, very good.
Sit, won't you?
Exactly. Sit, mind you. I'm gonna
You
take a
surprise me,
drink.
Ramza. I did not think to see you here in Lazalia. Alma's been worried sick. She'd be delighted to see you.
Zalbarg,
What is it? You've a grim look about you.
Can you not end this fighting?
Came all this way to say that.
I thought if...
What purpose can it serve?
I thought if I just say, please end this fighting, that you would end this fighting. Like, have you considered it before? I just thought maybe it never crossed your mind.
We Bales have ever fought to defend the people, not simply the crown. And now we fight for no more than our own glory.
As ever, you see only what lies on the surface. Do not speak of that which you do not understand.
It is you who does not understand, brother. This war has been plotted to some unseen purpose. Dukes Larg and Goltana are only puppets in some shadow play.
A shadow play. Pray, tell how it ends.
Yes, please.
I do not know. But consider the abduction of Princess Avelia from Orborn Monastery.
Oh yeah, because she's still missing.
A ruse to prevent Duke Goltana from becoming regent.
Staged.
I forgot all about all that.
I was there, Zalbarg, and I know all that followed. Princess Avelia was ultimately to be slain, but someone intervened.
Delete her.
She lives.
The Yeeta.
And is now in Goltana's care. Had the assassination succeeded, the crown would surely have named Duke Goltana a traitor and rallied its banners against him.
Yep.
And who would go to such lengths?
Don't know yet.
The one
responsible does he know?
Is
me.
Our Lord Brother, Dystark.
Uh-oh.
Do you stand here accusing our brother of having some hand in this business with the princess?
We do. We accuse him.
So you knew naught of this? Even so, you must know what Dystark is capable of.
Wait, so then why would he assume that he... So he came here assuming that he knew and was still fighting. It seems like the opposite would be true, that he... Why is he acting surprised that he didn't know?
Enough! Who have you become that you do not trust your own brother, your own flesh and blood?
Zalbarg, you speak of trust, yet am I not your brother too? Why will you not trust me?
What have you ever done to inspire my trust? The mistake was my own. Until today, I'd looked on you as a true brother.
Ooh, dang.
Blood forever
Oh,
you common.
Snap.
You're not fit to bear the Bale's name. Begone from my sight.
You cannot mean that.
Forgive me, Lord Commander, but I have urgent news. The Thunder God has broken through our lines to get a pass.
What? Whoa. That's maybe not good, I don't know.
So swiftly from Bessalad. His title's well earned indeed. Summon the War Council. All of them.
All of the war councils. Every last one of the war councils. Well. Boy. Today has been long, guys. I went hunting for apartments. Thankfully, apartments are pretty easy to hunt. They have 0 survival instincts. They're pretty easy to just knock down. I think I got a place lined up. And now, all of this.
All right.
Does it really matter what side they're on? Let's go put her here.
As you wish. My time to shine.
My time to shine, oi.
At the ready.
I do wish that you got more than 5 characters, but I understand it's a limited game.
Ramza, wait!
I'm sorry, Alma.
Who the heck's Alma?
Did you think to leave without so much as a word?
She sounds vaguely familiar.
I've never been good at goodbyes.
Uh-oh, not good at goodbye.
You won't be coming back, will you?
Delita lives, Alma.
He lives.
What? But how?
Plot armor. He had very good plot armor.
I expect you have heard of Princess Avelia's abduction from Auburn. In truth, it was no kidnapping, but a rescue. One which Delita carried out for the faction with which he has aligned himself.
That's a good way to articulate it.
What?
Good job.
I'm not sure I understand. The princess was taken to Duke Goltana. Does this mean Delita works for him?
At first, I thought as much. That Delita had sided with the Black Lion to spite us. But I was wrong. I fear he may have fallen in with people far more dangerous still.
Oh, really? Interesting.
'Twas they who thwarted the plot to assassinate Princess Avelia, thus allowing Duke Goltana to keep his honor intact.
But still, only
And
for their
as a
own
result,
purposes.
War has broken out between him and Duke Larg.
So it
Is
seems.
it true, Ramza? Was it Dystarg who plotted Princess Avelia's abduction?
Maybe, but that's what we've heard. So we're going with that.
So you've heard. It is true, I fear.
I honestly
am
don't
sure
remember.
He had his reasons, but I cannot see them for the bloodshed.
Ramza, if Delita lives, then might Tetra?
Maybe.
She did not share her brother's luck.
Sad.
Listen to me, Alma.
So Tetra
I know
was
not
her...
who guides Delita's actions.
Was Delita's sister,
only that they
I
are to be
guess.
feared. And I know not what evil lies at the end of this plot.
Oh, interesting.
Evil.
Evil.
And Delita serves these
Like,
people.
not good.
Perhaps serve is not the right word. Though he aligns himself with them, he appears to have his own reasons for doing so.
Their goals are aligned for now.
You mean to fight them, don't you?
I mean to fight everyone. That's what I do.
I want to fight too. I'm coming with you.
Will she actually, or is
That's
she
out of the question.
just saying it?
I want to help you prove the truth of your words.
Can she even fight?
No, not like this.
Not here, not now.
Please, Ramza.
You're far too British.
I don't want anyone else to meet the same fate as Tetra.
You're not a true Beowulf like me.
Alma, please.
Ramza Beowulf, if I am not mistaken.
The thing is, these characters who join you, it just seems kind of purposeless a lot of the times, because you can still only have 5 characters. I mean, some of them are really good, but others
but
not
I
so
have
much.
you at a disadvantage. I am Confessor Zalmor Lucianada of the Holy Office of Inquisition.
I mean, many people... I didn't expect them. Many people have held us at a disadvantage, and we've overcome them so far.
I come to bring you before the office on charges of the murder of Cardinal Delacroix and suspicion of heresy.
I thank you for your attempt to bring us to the office on charges of murder, but I will have to decline. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Should you wish to preserve your house's good name, you will come with us.
And if I don't want to preserve its good name, can I just say no and goodbye? I mean, is that what's on the table?
But should you resist, you admit your guilt and will be executed as a heretic.
That doesn't seem fair at all. Let's resist.
Here.
You must run, Ramza! Quickly!
Run! You're being set up.
Then your choice is made.
Whoa, whoa, I didn't say Jack Squat. That was the woman.
In the name of the Father, put this heretic to the sword.
Thanks, lady. Now we're gonna have to fight these people. Objective. So I can just take him out and... I thought he was here. I thought Ramza was here. Like, did I misremember that? I'm pretty sure he was here, but maybe I'm dumb. That's why I don't have anyone here, because Ramza was here, right? Like, I'm positive. Special. What does it mean, special? What do you do? What's your job? You're a cleric? I don't think we have any clerics right now. Yeah, we have white mages, potentially, but no clerics. Is she actually good? 91 HP, that's not a lot. Is she, like, not equipped? Interesting. Oh, and it says our geomancy. This is a contortion. This is a sinkhole. Tanglevine. Oh, wow, very interesting. Tanglevine. Contortion. Oh, that's what we need, huh? That's so weird. So weird. Let's see. That's what do they have actually? Are they physical units or magic or what? That is a celebrant. This is a monk. Knight. So they appear to be mostly physical, so we want to guard physically. That makes sense. We really just want our guys out there. What does this do? Hesitate. Okay, that's all he has? Wow, that sucks. Can I do anything here? Yes. What's shell? That's magical. We want physical protections. Yep. 100% chance.
Justice will be served.
What? Why are you whispering, you creep? And he healed 25 for moving. Ah, boy. Today has been long. Oh no, I have to stay still in order to get that. Sure. Yeah, we can use it on you. That's cool, man. Yeah, we'll totally use it on you, and then we'll wait. Yeah, and then we can put you here, because you're a dude. Like, it's so weird, you have to have the exact specific geomancy to do that. So, like, you just need all these different geomancies in order to do anything with that. It's so strange, man. Let's see, you can't do anything right now, so I guess we'll wait. Yeah. Alright, we got 3 people with that protect. That's very good. We're gonna move here so he doesn't do an AoE spell and get all of us, hopefully. White, yeah, we still want to do this. Ooh, but that will, if I do that, yeah, we might be good still. We might be good.
Justice will be served.
Justice will be served. Please stop whispering, you freaking creep. Okay, so they're jumping up there. They're going that way. Huh. Oh, and he's about to... Oh, he's about... I saw Shell above that guy. Then I was like, wait a second, you're not about to cast Shell. Alrighty. Shield parry, jerk. Alright. Ooh, 144, nice. Good job. Let's see this. Oh, we can still hit him. Oh, that's so good. Nice. What are you going to do, if anything? No, I only hit her, darn. Yay, got him. Martial arts. Really? He can't do anything. That's funny. Oh no. Ooh, evaded. Maybe I should put on some background music. It's a little quiet in here. Alright, good job. Yeah. I'll set up a little bit of background music. Let's go ahead and get that set up. We'll turn it very quiet. We'll put this very quiet. There, I think that should be just fine. Okay, and we're back. That sounds quite nice. You can't do jack squat, so what if we just keep him here? What will she do? She's not doing anything. Kind of useless, yeah? It hits him, not him. And we'll just go ahead like this. That should get him. There we go. Ooh, this looks like it could be really good. Yeah! Alright, that does so much. Wow! It's like my first really good hit. Oh, that did a lot to everyone. Wow, nice. Yay! We just knocked him over. That's so funny. I feel like I'm starting to crash a little bit. Ooh. Just a long day. Yeah. Just a long day. Starting to wind down. Oh, okay, You know, we don't even need to do anything right now. Guy's just walking around doing nothing. Oh, he's trying to heal now? Oh no, 100. That's a lot of damage. Guys, we don't like that. Why do they keep breaking my clothing? Like, that's so... Like, I'm not wrong, right? That's rude? Of course we don't. Like, that's just rude to go around breaking people's clothes. What? What? Did he heal? Did he heal her? What was that? I'm sorry, but it looked like he healed her, which is a little weird. Normally you don't heal your enemies. I mean, if he wants to heal her, then he's more than welcome to. Or him. I keep forgetting that's a dude. What?
I must believe in myself.
So a cleric heals people by attacking them. Okay. 24. She's one short, guys. No. So that doesn't change anything. I think I can do better. I'd probably put Final Fantasy Tactics as my second favorite JRPG of all time. #1 spot still goes to Legend of Dragoon. Hello, hello, Hassan X Asmongold. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, I haven't actually played it until just recently. This is my my first playthrough ever of Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm really enjoying it. It was confusing at first, but yeah, I'm really enjoying this. So I don't actually know anything that happens, but I do know that I'm enjoying it and that it's a lot of fun. Yep, they're getting cured up. Let's see if I do this, though. I think I'm just going... Oh yeah, we can go with Aura Blast because he's a monk. What was your favorite What's your favorite class, would you say? Hassan X Asmongold? You're in for a good time. That's what I hear. I hear it's a very good game. Nice, I think I can hit him. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out which classes are good, what I want everyone to be. I think Sumner is very good. That's what it looks like anyway. So I'm hoping Sumner is the right class for me with at least one of my characters. Obviously, you want to make sure you have a good and balanced team. Oh no, that person fell on the floor. That's not great. I'm going to need to raise him up from the dead. Oh, raise is right here, of course. There we go. Let's get you right back up. She has 13 left. Fantastic. What's she doing? Yeah, he's back up. Alright, we got one person. Nice. Oh, he's attacking finally. 88, that's so much. Did he just pull out a gun? Oh boy, I did not expect that. He has 22. Let's go ahead and raise him up again. Yeah, we don't have to worry about death. Death is only temporary. Oh, we might... Do we have to worry about her? Okay, good. We don't have to worry about her. Good. At least she... Oh, ooh, dang. We might need to worry about this guy, though. We have to worry about this guy. I think we can Phoenix down him.
Here I go.
Here I go. She doesn't have any more mana left, which is not the best thing. Yeah, I'm going to have to be a bit more defensive and put you down here. Yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle here, I'm not going to lie. Oh no, can I Aura Blast them? I can, but it's not enough still. So I think, boy, this is rough. What I want to do is this. Yes, this is what I want to do. Nice. I have a lurking suspicion. Oh no, that goes too soon. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to raise him. Oh, but I can do this. This should be good, right? Yes. I don't know if he lives now.
Know you not what you do, Ramza Baal? Your violence against us is as violence against the gods.
I'm very skeptical of that
but
claim.
It is not too late. Repent of your sins. Repent and be spared.
I'm very skeptical of those claims as well.
You slew Cardinal Delacroix to gain the Auracite he held and offer it to whatever hellspawn you profane to call a god.
No, I just held on to it myself.
If that is not heresy, then pray tell what is.
You could not be more wrong. The legends of your holy Auracite are lies. The stones contain the power of evil.
I wonder if they're evil or if the user was
Cardinal
just evil.
Delacroix knew this. Knew about the power within the stone he held. And he unleashed it, and was transformed into one of the Lucavi.
The Lucavi, huh?
Is it not enough that you murdered Cardinal Delacroix? Must you now slander his name as well?
Yes, it is entirely necessary.
More's the pity. You will only see the name Baal washed away in tears.
He said before pulling out a gun. Oh good, it looks like he might live. Oh, that's just a staff. It looked like a gun when I was fast forwarding that. She can't help too much anyway, so... Oh no! Don't die. People die when you kill them.
Elmore, 'tis I, Agrius Oaks of the Lion's Guard. Do you remember me?
That I do, my lady.
It makes for a long tale, but know that I have just reasons for joining with him. Such matters aside, Ramza Beowulf is no heretic. That which he speaks is the truth.
The truth? You too would claim that the Cardinal became a Lucavi?
Yep.
Obscene.
Obscene.
Even should such demons exist, they could never tempt a pious man such as His Eminence.
But it did.
The heretic deceives Lady Agrias. That is the only explanation. He is a cunning one indeed.
He's also kind of dead right now. So let's see. I was really hoping that she had like a Phoenix Down ability. I'm not sure I'll be able to down him in time. 39? Oh, that's not a lot of damage at all. Why does she do so little? Was her weapon destroyed? That must be the answer. Her weapon was destroyed. Dang. Darn those knights. Or maybe he's just very resilient. Who knows? I don't think he can hit him. Oh no. Even if you could, you would lack the MP. Oh boy, that's not a good situation. I guess I will retry this. Wait, what? Darn it. Yeah, I'll just retry this. We'll give it another retry, and I think we'll be much better off this time. Next time, I'll be much more careful to revive him. I just played recklessly. It was my own fault. Yeah, then I think, was her weapon actually destroyed? That I do not know. Okay, we'll do this again, yes. Same as last time, we'll use the tailwind. But this time we won't have that guy wander off so far on his own. Whee! Okay. Alright, that was a good shell. Or protect, or whatever it is I used. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, it always helps to give that to the healer. Now I can face him here. Oh yeah, see? What? Why can't... Oh, the sinkhole must be limiting the movement greatly. Wow. Yeah, you can attack from 2 range. Huh, that's so interesting.
No turning back.
Yeah, we'll still put you over here, but we'll make sure to heal you up if you get low this time. In fact, I think you'll just stand guard, mostly. That should be most suiting for you.
Power.
Oh yeah, it still only does 36. Oh, very interesting. Okay, let's see. I like this.
Here we go.
Yep, very good. And you know what? This might do well for you. Oh no, because it's too soon. I see. I was hoping that it would take a bit longer, actually. Yes, that looks like that will work. Good. Very good. And now we can Aura Blast. Alright, very good. Still hit. And there's the heal. Very good. I do hate how it can just destroy your armor. It's like, I paid for that, and you're just destroying it. It's very annoying. Chakra? Whoa, that was very powerful. I just healed him by a lot. Oh boy. Oh no, he's taking damages. Now this is rough. Actually, maybe it's not so rough. No, it's kind of rough. He got into a very peculiar situation. Oh, it has a 0% chance of working. You can do silence, but I don't know if we need silence. Therefore, I think we'll just attack. Oh, he does decent damage versus him. $80 damage, oh man, but only 68% chance to hit. Oh, that's pretty good. We'll try it. Nice. I don't know why some things do so little damage versus him and other things do so much damage versus him. He must have like a weakness of some sort. Oh no, Rin Shield. Let's see if I can't finish the old geezer off real quick. If I can just hurry up and kill him, then none of the rest will really matter, right?
Power thrumming.
Yep, good.
Know you not what you do?
He's talking to someone who's like unconscious.
But it is not too late.
You accuse me of heresy, but
oh,
why?
now he's up.
What?
Oh, that's funny. He got up just for that convo. Oh, then he runs away. Oh, so I didn't need to kill. I didn't need to kill him. I only needed to get him down so far. I didn't know that much. Had only I known. Oh, that was pretty easy. Oh, how very interesting.
It seems we're all right. Both of us.
Oh, did something happen to my kick stream?
Thankfully.
I'm gonna
please,
reload
no
my
need
kick
us
stream.
risks. None of this makes sense. How could the Office of Inquisition have learned of the Aura site? Could the Church of Glabados be the one supporting Delita?
Huh.
What do they hope to gain?
Interesting.
Ramza, you mentioned Auracite. Have you truly seen the stones from the fables?
Yep.
If Auracite is real, then I think I may have seen it once too.
Oh, huh, interesting.
What? Where?
First, you have to promise that you'll take me with you.
Oh, she knows where they are.
You persist in this. Do you think I would risk putting you in such peril again?
Well, now you
I
have
will
to.
not take you with me.
Because she knows the location.
Then I have nothing more to say.
Uh-oh.
Do not act the child. Your very life is in danger.
I should think it is. I've acted against the Office of Inquisition.
Right?
Surely I too am a heretic in their eyes.
She
they
is.
will come for me as they do you.
She's got a point. She's got a point.
And when they do you think Dice Dog will protect me? He would never do anything that might endanger House Beowulf.
Yep.
No, I'm sure our dear brother would not. But you cannot come with me.
He understands.
The danger is too great.
But she will.
You must explain everything to Zalbarg and bid him beg the forgiveness of the church.
Yeah.
For you, at least, it is not too late.
That's not going to work, dude. You know it's not going to work. Why are you even why are you even acting like it will?
The one I saw. It was in Orban.
Orban.
A crystal.
But where?
Engraved with the mark of the Virgin Maid.
Oh, interesting.
Virgo. I must reach it before they do. Thank you, Alma. Now go to Zalbarg and do as I have said.
And just how do you think to enter the monastery? You're a heretic, remember?
She got a point.
True.
She got you there.
I would not be welcome in the church's halls.
But they might not know that she's broken it yet.
So you need me after all?
Yep. Joining the team.
Fine, but only until we reach Orban. When it is done, you will return to Zalbarg.
That's definitely how it's going to play out.
I will hold you to it.
Oh, guest party member, yeah.
Let's be on our way.
One more joins the team. Clerics are pretty cool, so they heal you by attacking you. That's so strange, but I'm looking forward to seeing how it plays out. Oh, outfitter. We have something new. Oh, the slasher. The bow basher. I want to buy one just so I have it.
May I be a good choice?
Let's see. This person had their stuff destroyed because those guys are... Really? You have nothing. Oh boy. Let's see. Nothing better for you. Nothing. What does this person even have?
By all means.
So he mostly has
who needs outfitting?
Armor stuff. So for oh hey what's that red question mark? So her coral sword does 8 with 5% something, and its element is lightning. I sleep, immobilize. Very interesting. This might be very good for her. And what of this? She has this right now. Excuse me. Okay, very interesting. Oh, and it absorbs? Oh wow, that could be very helpful later on. I think I'll equip her with this. Sleep and Doom. Oh, we have a few of those things. I don't think I'll equip her with that, but I might buy some of these because it can be very helpful to have these right here.
Are you have anything?
Yes. That would just about drain everything.
May I be? Don't be.
And I have to see about
Welcome. After all, in particular,
getting this person more armor because their other one broke. Absorbs holy damage. That sounds really good. You know what? Let's go for this question mark. Yeah.
This is your custom. May I help with oil?
Alright, now we're going to go.
Was there something?
And learn. Choir. The Doom Fist. That sounds very powerful. Oh my gosh. Chakra was very good. Oh, this can be very helpful. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I want it. Chakra. Yeah, that sounds really good. Good. Nice. See, so I need this stuff. Stone cropping. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I need like all of them for this person. Moi. Faith. I don't understand what that one does exactly. Oh, he has the defense boost. Fantastic. I've been wanting that one. Yeah, she definitely needs that. Oh, a mystic. Oh, yeah, we have a mystic. Okay, that looks cute. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, the JP boost. Yes, I wanted that for her. I can no longer get this, but I can and will equip that to her. Yeah, because this will probably be so much more useful, I imagine. Yeah, we'll go and fight here one more time, get a little bit more JP. And this will get us some more gold because we're very low on gold right now and cash. So we're going to want to just get a bit more resources from this. It's going to be nice. Should be an easy enough fight.
Wherever I'm needed. Right.
Here I go.
Let's see. Yep. Let me put you
Ever
here.
ready.
Oh, I'm forgetting somebody. This.
Hey, Savvies.
Yes. Les Savvies.
No turning back.
No turning back, away. Alrighty. Oh, look at those weird birds. They're so weird looking. Yeah, so we want shell, I think. That's fine. That should be good. Oh boy, I'm sleepy. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this.
No holding back.
Yeah, I haven't learned that yet, I guess. Nope, she can't do that yet. Alright. That's pretty good. We get the shell off. Of course, it misses her. I'm kind of just used to it missing her by now. Used to upset me because it doesn't make any sense that your own allies' attacks miss you. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. And that's just how it plays out. Oh yeah, we'll try it on him. That should be pretty good. Oh no, he's being attacked. Thankfully that guy's very weak. Oh, that's so good. He's so weak. 84, nice. What do we even do here? That looks good. That looks really good. I didn't think we'd have that clear of a shot, but I think that's pretty good, right? No, that's good. Bonk. Gotcha. I'll just go ahead and finish him off. Good job. Get it, Ramza. Nice. Oh wait, what's this? What? Oh, it hit both of them with a disable. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's fine. I don't think we need Ramza to be able to do anything. And now he's just gonna fly away. Alright. Nice. Yeah, Ramza doesn't need to do anything right now. Here we go. Just give him a little bonk on the head. That should finish this guy off. Good job, everyone. Now this guy's still pretty useless right now, so we're gonna try and finish him off. And it worked. Nice. Very good. Yeah, Ramza the disabled did the most. Alright, that's really good. Nice, nice. Now I think this person here... let's see... I keep seeing Sandstorm as something that... And it was also Contortion. I think this is very helpful for this person. I hope I can finally use one of the abilities, because it's so silly that I've gone this long and can't use a single Geomancer ability for this character.
Elder Simon!
Or maybe I should have checked the environment before buying a new skill for them.
Be
That's
strong, Elder.
what I should have done.
Speak to me.
What happened here?
Lady Alma, what are you doing here?
They've clearly been
God
attacked.
be good. Who did this to you?
You must leave this place at once, child. It is not safe.
Did Sephiroth do this?
Men have come seeking the stone.
Oh no, not men.
A Zodiac stone. Then it is as Alma said.
The Virgo stone is one of the crown jewels of Ivalice. It was given into our keeping when Lady Ovelia was brought here for her fosterage, as proof of her royalty.
And the ones come to take it, who are they?
You are Alma's elder brother, Ramza Beowulf. I beg you, my son.
That's me.
Leave them be. Block their way and they will only cut you down.
They sound dangerous. Let's take care of them.
Where's the bloody stone?
Oh no, not man.
Have patience. It's here somewhere. We need only look harder.
Uh-oh.
Come. This leads to the lower vaults.
Uh-oh. They found
Elder,
it.
the church hunts me for the death of Cardinal Delacroix. They have branded me a heretic.
That's true.
Am I to assume the stones I now possess are the reason? Are the men who seek them behind all this? Who are they? Please, I must know.
Very well. You are caught in a web, Ramza.
Uh-oh, that's
and
not good.
The spider who spins it is the church's highest authority.
You never want to be caught.
High Confessor Marcel himself.
No.
He and his followers seek to restore the church to prominence.
But how?
They have set Dukes Larg and Goltana against one another in the war's wake.
Whoa,
that the people
my
might
gosh.
grow wearier still of conflict.
So they're trying to weaken everybody.
The longer the fighting lasts, the weaker the dukes become.
Mm-hmm.
And the more the people lose their faith in the crown.
Then that leaves a power vacuum and they can take over.
This would allow the High Confessor to further his influence.
Mm-hmm.
Gathering the stones is part of that endeavor. He seeks to form the Zodiac Braves anew.
But aren't they evil?
And in so doing, he would win the adoration of the masses. But Elder, the Cardinal used his stone to infuse himself with the strength of the Lucavi. If that is the true power of the Zodiac stones, then it is a terrifying thing indeed.
Indeed.
The High Confessor also craves might. As terrifying as you say it is, that power too may be his object.
Huh.
The power to rival entire armies.
Oh wow. That's pretty bad.
Ramza.
You should take care of him.
You are unlike your brothers. You remind me a great deal more of your late Lord Father.
Yeah, that's good.
You may well have what is needed to put a stop to the High Confessor's ambitions.
You can trust us, Elder Simon. We'll do what's right.
Wait here. I'm going after them.
Good. As you ought to.
And I with you.
And you have my staff.
Simon here alone. Find a safe place to hide.
We can leave him
Wait
here
there with him until I
alone.
return.
He can hide himself.
Very well.
I'll leave the stones with you.
Not right
Lest
now,
the worst
Cat. I
befall
love
me.
you.
Then I'll cast them into the Bugros Sea. I trust that will suffice.
Hopefully.
It pains me that I can do no more at times like this. How I wish I'd been born a man like you.
Come now, Alma. You have a strength all your own. I would be lost without you.
Ramza.
Now, take Elder Simon to safety.
I think I'll do this one more battle. I'll see it through. She just joined. And they're like, no, LLJK. I think I'll see this battle through. Oh boy, it's going to be a series of battles. I'll see these battles through. I'll try to get to the end, and then I'll wrap it up and call it a day, I guess. Legend of Dragoon, perhaps that's one I could look into. Place up to 5 units. I think I'll do that.
Let's go.
Let's go. You know what? The healers go over here.
Wise choice.
And then we're gonna put her. She's very strong. I like her. Oh. Level 1? Oh. Level 1 does not do me much good.
As you wish.
Let's see.
It's time.
To do.
Hold this passage until our return.
Oh, they will not live to
Understood,
do that.
sir.
Templaret Mage. Are those like dragoons up there in the dragon armor? I'm assuming those are dragoons in the dragon
The crest
armor.
of the Knights Templar.
It makes sense.
So they act for the High Confessor.
Of course they
Formidable
do.
though they may be, we cannot back down. They are the ones behind this war.
Yeah.
We put them to rout. No matter what, we must protect the stone.
But there might be someone else behind this. Excuse me. Okay, we can do this. Let's see. I'm trying to think. He goes again right after that. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Maybe even this. Yeah, this looks like... No, yeah, I guess I gotta do this. What is he gonna do? Attack? 99. Wow, that's a lot. He's gotta be a dragoon. Yeah, dragoon right there.
How to proceed?
Freaking knew it. What's he doing?
No mercy.
A chemist. They still have chemist. Time mages. Let's do the time warp again. How best to proceed with this? 78 damage. We're being attacked, so we need to take care of this guy as soon as possible. He doesn't seem to be able to attack us back, but I only have a 66% chance of hitting this guy. And it worked. Great. Oh no, I'm about to use Protect and I used it on the unit. Of course you can't do that. Of course. Of course. $59 damage. 59. 66. but I am unable to do that. So I think I'll use this. I think that works very well. 78. I don't know. 84. That's probably our best bet. Yeah. Oh no, she's gonna miss her attack because it knocked him backwards. Oh no. That's so silly.
Much obliged.
Well, at least one person got that. Nice. Missed all because of that. That's silly. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal you up. That makes sense to me.
Got me to with.
Oh no, Thundera. Oh boy, that's not great. Oh no, they're healing up. Alright. Hopefully this does well. Boom! Gotcha. Oh no, he got healed. I don't think he was hurt, so I don't think it matters. Oh man, they have a lot of heals. It's kind of annoying, at least. I can't maneuver over to that side. Alright, nice. She's still knocked him out. They're doing a lot to support him, but it's not enough because we were still able to get him down. Nice job. That guy's still very low on HP. This could be very good. Oh no. But he's still up, so that's good. It looks like the enemy is the one that's struggling right now. I forget where I cast that thing at. I need to make sure he falls. That's the important part. Nice. I hit at least 2 of them. That's very good. And 1 went down. That's what we're asking for right now.
Whatever it takes.
He's just guarding. That's good. Float. How very interesting. I want her to go a lot. So we'll give her speed. We'll wait here. No, we move back 1. I think that's gotta be the right play. It's not waiting up there at least. Just gonna wait for him. Oh no. He's going in for a Thundera. But not before he's healed, so will that be enough? Alright, he was able to survive that. That's great. Good job, Ramza. Boom! Whack. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, this is good.
Onward.
I'm gonna try and stop him from healing this person. Confusion. Nice. I hope it works. Fortunately, it did not work. Oh no, they fell. That's not good. Let's see if we can hit him with an Aura Blast. It does not look like we can. It's most inconvenient. Oh, that's such a strong chakra. Wow, very good.
I'm in a bad way.
Nice, it missed him. Now that guy has Reflect, so we're going to want to bonk him. We also want to raise our friend over here, so he can get back up. I think we just attack this guy, right? We're not gonna risk it. So we just make sure he goes down, and that should be very good. Oh yeah, we'll still use fire. I think that's completely acceptable. Yeah, now that person's alive. Now they're going to use potion. Wasn't that guy already on full health? I'm a little confused as well. Ramza needs to go more because his chakra is very helpful. I think we're good if we wait here. Or not wait here, but if we stand here, essentially. Yeah, so it... Oh, magic counter. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, so now we have the hesitation art. 73% chance. I'll take that chance. In a flash. Five, 6. Okay, so good. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I think I like that. I don't think she'll get hit here, but I didn't really pay attention. She might get hit. Even if she does, we're still good. And he's disabled. Oh, that's really good. She was not hit. That's also really good. Oh, and we're starting to get items now too. Great. I like that. Hey, jerk. Let's see. I think what we'll do here... No, you know what? Let's off this guy. Yeah, there we go. Boom, baby. That's kind of what you deserve for taking our stuff that's rightfully ours. You took it. Go, attack. Boink. Shield parry. That's not even fair. But you know what is fair? Taking this chest. A platinum helm. Oh, fantastic. When I saw these Dragoon guys, I thought this fight was going to be harder, but so far it's been pretty easy, and I like that. I think we'll wait here with you.
Right then.
Yeah, that looks really
How to
good.
proceed?
He can't even one-shot my summoner. That's how weak he is. Oh, very good. Let's go over here and try to use chakra on my summoner. This should be really good for her.
Onward.
Oh, he's gonna lose a lot of HP there and get confused as well? That's so good. That's so good, guys. Bonk. Oh yes, we increased the job level. That's fantastic. Just kind of gonna wait here and chill out. I think I'm gonna try and heal these guys too. That should be really good. Yeah.
I'll take care of this.
No, see, I'm trying to get the hearts, guys. I'm trying to get the hearts. I don't necessarily want... Let's see. You don't necessarily want to do this. I'm gonna hold him hostage while I wait for everyone else to fade. Is what I'm gonna try. Oh, he's levitating. Oh, shoot. Is that like a permanent levitate? I don't know. Let's see. We're gonna tailwind ourselves here because I think we deserve it. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Let's see if this... Yeah, let's see if it gives us anything. Haste and slow. Oh, that's really good. That's really good, and especially for this guy. Yeah, nice. Alright. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna try and cut him off. But you didn't have to cut me off. Nice. Oh, that's so good. We'll just use it on ourselves again. And then, yeah, that looks really good. Will he steal it from us? No. Shield parry. Oh, yeah, that's great. Wow, nice job. We're gonna try and make sure he doesn't get our chest. That is ours and not his. Celebrant's Mistral or something. Nice. Dude, I'm so amped. That's so good. Alright. Let's go. Oh, we don't have enough for another summon, but we can fire him. You guys think we should fire him? Yeah, he hasn't been doing his job well. He's gonna get fired.
If I die, so it...
If he dies, so be... Oh, cloak evasion! Oh, good job! Now I just want that... Oh, apparently she's been dead this whole time, or he's been dead this whole time, and I didn't even remember that he was dead. He'll be good. He'll be good, guys. I promise. He'll be good. We got this. Oh, whoo, that's good, guys. That's so good. Let's see. I think we're good here.
Here I go.
Now she just needs to kill him. 47% chance. And she whacked him hard.
So this is Virgo.
Oh, uh-oh.
And what a beautiful maiden she is.
He's found the Lucarvio thing. Oh man, this guy's gonna be monster-fied. Oh, that's bad. The last guy was such a jerk. He had so many ailments that he could use on us. I didn't like him at all. I'm gonna save my progress. Now, initially, I thought I was going to get through all of this, but my eyes are really heavy right now, guys. I'm getting kind of tired. I have church in the morning. Thank you all so very much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful night. Sayonara later, and goodbye, everybody.